I think we're finally ready. Am I ready for more whistle jitsu? No, but I have this really annoying scab on my... It's at the point where the scab is starting to fall off and it hurts and itches at the same time. Ah. Oh, like, I don't know, a week or so ago, I was laying in bed and one of the cats got, like, surprised and, like, jumped across the bed and jumped on the bed, then jumped onto me and launched himself off of my chest, off the bed. And I got claw marks here, claw marks in the middle of my chest, and claw marks this side of the neck. These ones weren't too bad. These ones didn't leave, like, a visible, like... They didn't open the skin. It was just like red marks. But he got me good here and on my right chest.
The League will grow, you know. Things will change. Do you remain firm in your beliefs?
I stand by the oath I took. Do you need further assurance?
You took an oath for
Life of a cat,
Nobunaga
Dad.
also. What happens when
Yeah,
your
it's been like a
old
week.
life comes calling?
We all
It's not too
struggle
bad
with
now.
our past.
I showed it off the
But
first day. It
this
was
is
pretty
my
nasty.
life now. This is our future.
But it's at that
Watch
stage
out
where the
for
shirt
Naue,
is rubbing
will
against it,
you?
and it's just like when I sat down
I
and I
won't always be here,
leaned
you
forward
know?
to click the mouse button, it was like, ah. Okay, I think we're ready to switch to Naue. Okay. I'm only level 31, so I gotta look for level 30 quests-ish. They're in Yamato, which I've not spent a lot of time in yet. Southwest of Katsuguri, near the Kompira Shrine. So let's ping this area. There we go. Ride, boldly ride.
Oh, my stomach. I'm
Oh, I need to start drinking my coffee. I haven't had any yet this morning. Yeah, that's all he does anymore. Him and yeah, there's a couple of guys like him who that's their shtick these days. Is they just rant about Bethesda. It's unfortunate. Like somebody was in the chat yesterday being really confrontational about how the company who makes the Metal Solid Gears is like they're nothing without Kojima, and it's they're nothing compared to what they used to be. And then he went on the rant about how BioWare's nothing like they used to be, and this company, that company, not like they used to be. And I'm like, dude, it keeps coming back to these guys played those games or had those experiences when they were 12 years old or 15 years old, and it's like they get feelings. It's like the first time you have sex, you get feelings. But then those feelings get stuck in your head, and you have these emotions attached to these experiences that make them seem as though they were, you know, they were life-altering experiences. And if you get stuck in that nostalgia trap, that then you're never going to be happy with anything. Ever. My buddy and I, it's funny to me because the first time I came across it, because I've mentioned the Rock Band thing a few times. The reason I'm always mentioning the Rock Band is because I had this conversation with a buddy of mine before I was doing this for a living. It was back when I was still doing travel photography, and he and I were working on a contract in Puerto Vallarta, and he was complaining because he liked to listen to music, lots of different music. And so we were rolling around in this car, and he's got a phone just loaded up with shit. And so we had lots of great tracks to listen to while we were going around and working on these contracts in these hotels. There was a lot of drive time. And he was complaining about how his dad, who was like 65 at the time or something, 70 years old, he's like, my dad's taste in music hasn't changed since he was 15 years old. He was like, he's stuck. He says, I hate it because he says, there's so much music to be enjoyed in life. And all my dad ever listens to is the Beatles, the Rolling Stones, and like there was like 5 bands that his dad listens to. And he's like, it's every week. He listens to the same albums over and over and over. And and it's been that way since I was like 5 years old. So he's 30 years old at the time, 35 years old. He's like 30 years, 35 years. All my dad listens to is the exact same music. And every time I hear somebody talking about something about how like Bethesda's not as good as they used to be, BioWare's not as good as they used to be, Skyrim is the best game ever, KOTOR is the best game ever, and I'm like, you're one of those people. You're never gonna move on. You're stuck in a time loop. Oh, they're terrified of change.
I need to paint this. I need to be quiet.
No, get down, get down.
I must approach carefully.
Why are you up? Why are you standing up? Okay. I think the terrain.
Perfect spot.
There was like a root of a tree or something that pushed me up. Alright, I can drink my coffee. My coffee got cold. I waited too long. What's up, Alfredo? Well, lukewarm anyway. I'm gonna chug this.
Got it.
Oh, I got a pet bunny. That was worth it. I'll take the lukewarm coffee. I got a bunny rabbit pet for my house. Okay, all things are forgiven. Buenas, buenas. Oh, I'll do that. I do that every day, Thandar. Not gonna lie. If there's anything, so when I wake up and I do the French press, it's 4 o'clock, 4:30 in the morning, right? So I'll drink 2 cups right away, piping hot. This is the first one, but I let it sit in my cup too long because I was talking and not paying attention. Then I leave what's rest because if Chris decides to wake up before she normally does, if there's not coffee in the French press, I get yelled at. So I'll leave whatever's left in the French press. Whenever she gets up, she'll get her cup of coffee, and she always leaves me anywhere from half a cup to 3/4 of a cup after that. And that's when I go get my 3rd cup of coffee, and that's always cold. So I just stick it in a coffee cup and nuke it in the microwave for 30 seconds, and that's the one I drink at like 2 hours into my stream every day. It's not delicious coffee. It is not delicious when you microwave it. But it's hot. It serves a purpose. It's like gas station coffee. Exactly, Alfredo. It's still coffee. Might not taste that great.
Another Kakushibaiki outpost. What secrets do you hold?
Oh, I'm gonna have to do the outpost probably to get up to the thing here. Yeah, that's legit. It's legit. It's like people who I watch people from the UK who freak out about how Americans will nuke a cup of tea in the microwave. Like, they'll put a tea bag in the cup of tea and put it in the microwave. And they are repulsed by that. It's not great tea. I have done that in a pinch. Like, it's far better to have a kettle, like an electric kettle. I don't have an electric kettle. I have a kettle for the stove. So if I want hot water, I have to just wait 10 minutes or whatever to heat it up on the stove. And I don't always want to wait. You know, sometimes I just want whatever's left over in the French press, and that means, you know, stick it in a cup of coffee, nuke it in the microwave. Now, Crystal sometimes, what she'll do is she'll take these 10 cups, put her coffee in this, stick that on the stove, wait 90 seconds, and that'll heat it up enough, and then she'll add her milk to it. That's what she usually does in the morning. If I'm on a stream, I'm not going to be sitting there waiting for the stovetop. A dollop of ice cream on top. That's alright. Yeah, that's interesting. Did not mean to jump off of that. I don't know if this is the right way to go. There's a cleft. Okay. One of the most ridiculously snobby things I've ever heard somebody say, and I reprimanded her for it. The very first, we used to do these things called travel blog boot camps. This is back when travel blogging was sort of peaking. And so Chris and I would bring people into Cancun for like 3 months, and we would run them through a boot camp. I would teach them everything about brand building, blogging, everything else, and then we would do like an adventure tour midway through for like a team building thing, and we would go do this like 8-day to 10-day adventure tour, and we would travel around and visit all these Mayan ruins and go on jungle hikes and all this other stuff. Um, and we had a lady who was from the UK. I would have been 32, 33 when this happened. She was probably in her late 40s, early 50s. I think she might have been in her 50s actually. Now that I think about it, remembering back, probably in her 50s and like early 50s. And we get to this place up in the mountains. It's called San Cristobal de las Casas, and it's way up in the middle of nowhere, and in Mexico, right? And it's known for being cold. They've got amazing hot chocolate, Mayan chocolate, dark chocolate. And we're up there, and we're like, I don't know, 6 or 7 days into this adventure tour. And we go to this little hole-in-the-wall restaurant to take a break from the day tour. And it's literally just a place to stop in and get like a snack, a bite to eat, something to drink, like a coffee or something. And she orders tea. Now, bearing in mind, Mexico is not a tea-drinking country, nor are we in a place that is near any major grocery store chains that might carry British tea, or any sort of tea for that matter. So they bring out this box of tea bags, right? And it's just like a little plastic box, and there's like maybe 15 tea bags in it. And they're all like, none of them are like, none of them are brand name teas. It's all like the cheapest shit that they're going to buy at whatever local grocery store chain is like 2 hours away, right? And so there's like chamomile, there's a bunch of extractions or infusions. I forget what they're called. Like, it's not actually tea, it's herbal stuff. There's a bunch of herbal stuff, and then there's like a breakfast tea, and I think that was exactly, Alfredo. It's like going to the UK and asking for a taco. So she's like looking over this box. She's like, oh my God, this is absolutely pathetic. There's like no tea here. And she finally picks like one of them. I don't remember which one it is. She puts, and she's like wincing, visibly wincing the whole time. She's like, then they bring her, yeah, I follow a couple of the Spud guys on TikTok. Anyway, she's wincing the whole time about the selection of tea. Then she obviously wants hot water, so they bring her a cup of hot water, and it's obvious that it's just a microwaved cup of hot water. So then she's like making comments about, and then she like dips the tea bag in there and like lets it sit for a couple minutes, and then takes a sip, and she literally like bends over and like spits it out on the floor and is like, I can't drink that. That is the absolute worst garbage I've ever had in my life. It tastes like absolute shit. That is dirt. And I literally said to her, that is the rudest, and she was taken aback that I confronted her. But I told her, I don't remember the exact words, but it was along the lines, that is the rudest thing I've ever seen. You're in the middle of a country that doesn't have tea as a culture, and you're complaining about them not having your perfect breakfast tea because you're this posh British lady. It's like, that is the rudest thing I've ever seen. You need to check your attitude because you're literally ruining the experience for everybody else. And she got all taken aback, and she didn't say a word for like the next 3 days. And then after that, she was very standoffish. And there was another time we were back at the home base, and we were in classes, right? Chris was teaching her Spanish classes, and I was working on my laptop. And in the middle of Christina's class, she looks over at me, and she goes, could you be a dear and make me a cup of tea? And I literally responded back, you've got 2 legs, and the kitchen is right there. And she was like, well, that's not very gentlemanly. And I said, I've never claimed I was a gentleman, and I just went back to working. And she was so pissed off, and I think she felt like, because she had spent like $6,000 to be there, you know, I think she thought that because she had spent $6,000, everyone was going to wait on her hand and foot. And it's like, no, the $6,000 that you paid is to learn, not for us to be, you know, we're not your servants. Like, you know, yes, we're cooking like we did for the $6,000. We taught the classes, we did the adventure tour, we cooked breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Chris and I cooked for 3 meals a day. But it's like, in between that, you're on your own. But she like wanted me to go get her a cup of tea in the middle of class, and I was like, there's the kitchen, and you've got 2 legs. And she got really offended. But I'd had enough of her shit after like 6 weeks. I was like, I don't care. you know, you're a posh, not a very nice, not a very nice person. You've got 2 legs and the kitchen's right there. You're not very gentlemanly. Too bad. Do you see a tag on my forehead that says boyfriend? No? Okay. I did get revenge later on, though, by the way. So this is probably very bad of me to say this, but there was one of the times I had asked the group. I was like, we were getting ready to do something for dinner, and one of them had said that they didn't like something. And I was like, okay. And then the next day, someone else said that they didn't like something. And suddenly became this thing where suddenly the things we were buying for groceries, they were starting to make a little bit too many demands about what we were cooking, like the ingredients we were cooking with. Like, well, I don't like spinach, and I don't like this, and I don't like this. And it's like, you know what? You know, so I made a broccoli cream soup, and I didn't tell anybody that I had put spinach in it, and there was 2 people who had said that they didn't like spinach, and I just had given up. And we were like 2 months into the program, and I was tired of them bitching like little kids about what I was cooking, and so I literally made a broccoli spinach cream soup and didn't tell anybody that I had put a whole bunch of spinach in it, and they were like, ooh, this is so good. I'm like, you're goddamn right it's good. Like oh, this broccoli soup is so good. It's like a 30% spinach. But I don't like spinach. It's like a kid who won't eat their vegetables, right? Because they don't like the look of it. And they're like, I don't want to eat the carrot. So you put the carrot in something else and you hide the carrot, and they never know. You mash it up, blend it up.
Hide in plain sight.
Yeah, exactly,
Maybe
Feindar.
that's why our blade retract. To be hidden even when visible. A letter from Tsuyu. Someone displeased my mother. They always said I had her fire. Special construction in Yamato province. I wonder what that's about.
Exactly, Alfredo. That's funny to me because, like, the other thing is, like, Chris was very, Chris did not know before she got involved with me that there were people in the world who didn't eat every part of the animal. Like, she just didn't know that. And so it was a very weird thing for her when we started bringing tourists in to do those adventure tours and things, because that was her first experience with people who were saying, well, I don't like this. I don't want to eat that. And she was like, what? Like, I don't want to eat. She's like, because food to her was whatever you could afford. And up until that point of her life, food was whatever you could afford. And you ate every goddamn part of that animal. Like, everything. You don't waste. Like, if you're going to eat the chicken, every part of that chicken gets used in consumption, other than the beak and the feathers. But everything else gets eaten. And you're still going to use the feathers for other things, you know? And it's like, you eat what's on the table. I don't like chicken livers. Meh. I don't want to eat spinach. Meh. Thangdar says we had this one friend who was 100% disgusted with sour cream, but always downed thirds of Mum's pasta dish, which had so much sour cream in the sauce. That's probably a texture thing too. He's just like, I don't like the texture of sour cream, but then he's like doesn't realize that like probably 50% of the sauces that he loves are like loaded with sour cream, and probably like I do this like cheesy potato. I don't want to call it a potato soup. It's not a potato soup, but it's like I start off with a base of butter and flour, and then it's like a couple cups of milk, and then into that I'll put like 6 baked potatoes chopped up, and then green onions, and then I'll saute some garlic and throw that in there, and then I'll put salt and pepper, and then like a whole bar of cream cheese, a cup of sour cream, and like a pound of cheddar cheese, and then bacon, and then just stir it all up, and it becomes this delicious cheesy mass of potatoey, garlicky, bacony, dairy, creamy goodness. But it's like dishes like that aren't going to taste the same if you don't have the sour cream in it. Dude, it's a really good potato soup, but it's like you have one bowl and you've had enough saturated fat for a month. And I remember one winter in Colorado, my sister and I were going back and forth making different like soups, and when I made that soup, we both got stuck on that for like 6 weeks, and we both went back and forth trying to outdo each other, and we both put on like 20 pounds because we were just like eating this cheesy potato soup for like 6 weeks. It was so worth it. Yeah, soups are good. We do a lot of I think this is just the Mexican thing. We do a lot of caldos, like, which are just like, it's weird to me when you hear a Latino talk about a caldo, because it's really just a soup, like a soup stew. But we do, I mean, like chicken. It's just literally, it's just Chris will throw a whole chicken in a pot with all sorts of vegetables, and then you're eating that the next 3-4 days. And I like to take that chicken broth. Like, I will literally just dip a cup into the pot, pull out that chicken broth, and I'll just drink that. Like, it is so delicious. Like, because it's got, 10 different vegetables in there, plus the chicken stock flavor. Um, so good. That Canadian chef I follow, Massimo, whose name I forget. He calls it his chicken chai, but he takes a cup of chicken broth, drops like a tablespoon of butter in it, and then like a hunk of cheese, and like stirs it up until he's got this cheesy, buttery chicken broth thing that he drinks, and he calls it his chicken chai. And I'm like, he's a big fat dude. But I'm like, God damn, that sounds good. But I'm terrified to drink it because of how big the guy is. Like, that's like gotta be pure. It's like pure grease straight to the arteries. Yeah, mammoth. Picky eaters are weird. Alright, well, I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do next. This guy's got a level 29 quest. Let's recover the quests. I only have 3 of the 7 T-bowls. We might be able to do that one. 31, 31. These are all level 30s. We can do these. Let's just work our way down this list. Okay. Yes, modular. Blood sausage is amazing. So, when we went to... so, I used to... When I when I was first dating Chris, there was a market in Cancun where I could get blood sausage, and I really enjoy that with like eggs. Like I like to fry it up and then have it like mixed in with scrambled eggs or on the side with scrambled eggs with some cheese. But she was very much like, ew, gross, hot environment, tropical environment, probably shouldn't eat that. And I'm like, all right, fair enough. So when we got married, I just didn't eat a lot of it. I haven't eaten a lot of it since then because she's not a big fan. Plus, where we live now, you can't even really get it. But when we went to Ireland, like the full Irish breakfast has like blood sausage. It's like it's part of the meal. And so she was like, okay, this is really really good. And I'm like, I know, right? Like it's good when it's done right. Yeah. It's so good with eggs. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Southwestern Ebu Highlands, which I've never actually been to. Alright, we gotta go up in here and find this guy. Yeah, that's generally true, Gustav. People who travel a lot. I mean, you kind of have to because you're going different places and you don't always have the option of just like eating whatever. I think that was one of the coolest things that many people liked about Anthony Bourdain's travel show is like part of that show was just the appeal of that show was going places and eating things that no one else, it was culturally relevant food that you can't find in other places around the world. I'll try everything at least once. I might not like it. Like Chris, it's a texture thing for me. I don't like pig's feet and chicken feet. But Chris loves them, so that's a texture thing for me. Not my favorite. I've tried them. I also didn't really enjoy turtle soup. I had turtle soup and was not a fan of turtle soup. I did like the turtle eggs that were in the soup, but I did not like the. I didn't really care for the turtle soup. Lupino says, when can we change the season? Periodically from time to time, but sometimes if you're on a quest, there are certain quests that won't let you change the season. And I can't remember if you have to be halfway through or not. There are certain times when you can't and certain times when you can. I haven't dug into it enough to really know when all of the manual changes can happen. But I've changed it a bunch. Just occasionally I'll be in the map going, I want to change things.
My eyes are enjoy this.
Oh, he missed! This guy's quite tough. Oh, I missed it again. Oh, he was worth 700 mon. That's nice. Yeah, you don't want to offend people. I remember we had a guy, I think he still is travel-y, but I don't think he does travel blog anymore. I think he runs like adventure tours to India and stuff. I think his name was Wandering Earl. I think was the name of his brand. I think that's who I'm thinking of. Anyway, he went to, I want to say it was either Vietnam or Korea one time, and he got invited to try dog. And it was in a place where it was not, you know, it wasn't something they did all the time. But he did, and then he documented that on his blog, and he, like, it went viral back when going viral meant something differently, you know, like, but it went viral within the travel blogging community that he had gone to this Asian country and eaten dog. And, like, all these people were wanting to ostracize him because he did this horrible thing. How dare you? And he was like, look, man, when you're in a country and you're invited by the local people to eat something, the last thing you want to do is offend those people by saying, oh, no, I can't do that. Like, when in Rome, you do what the Romans do. Like, you're there. You need to, you know, you're not there to offend the people. So if you put yourself in that situation, you know, that's what you're there to do. Yep, I ate horse when I was in France, while we were in Spain on the border of France, and I remember my family flipped their shit. Like, I had a whole bunch of people in my family that got upset that I ate horse because horses to them are, you know, my dad in particular got really upset that I ate horse. And I'm like, you have a fucking cattle farm. You raise cattle for food. Like, I get that your horse is your companion, but you have to understand that where you come from, a horse is not a food, it's not something to eat. But over here it is. And you know those cattle that you raise for consumption? If you go to India, where there's Hindu people, they don't eat cow because cow is a sacred animal. So to them, your raising cattle is. Do you not understand what the culture? Do you not understand cultural differences? My dad does not understand cultural differences, by the way. He does not. I tried having a conversation with him one time about that, and also about like, do you not understand that people who are born in a different country have a different religion? Maybe you should understand that just because they call their god something different. Oh no, my god's the only right god. Okay, yeah, okay. So your cow is the only right cow. Your meat is the only right meat. There are some people who are like that, who just refuse to accept that another culture can, well, Fido is my pet. How could you ever eat Fido? Cultural differences. There are countries that eat monkey. I would probably try it, but I can tell you that I probably wouldn't be my, you know, I would need to be, I would probably not put myself in that situation if I could avoid it, because I have no desire to eat monkey. I loved horse meat. Horse meat was really delicious. It was delicious. I've told people before on the stream, it was the best red meat I've ever had. Yeah, cattle can be just as sweet, just as pets. Like, we have ducks right now. We have 2 ducks that are not for consumption because they're pets and we're raising them. But the ones that come after are probably going to be meat ducks. Like, we have chickens. Like, we have one rooster who lasted 2 years, and Chris finally got rid of him like 3 months ago. But we kept him for a long time because he was a beautiful rooster and he was not bad with the hens. But at a certain point, when you're raising animals for consumption, they have one bad day. You treat them like royalty, and then they have one bad day, and it's just, you know. But there are some animals you will never, like, I would never consume my cats. Are you kidding me? Even if I was starving, I would not be consuming my cats. But that's because they're pets. And different cultures put different, and you just have to respect. You have to respect that. Like if you're gonna be an international member of society, everybody treats different animals differently. I can't see in the bushes. Get me out. Try to flank me. Oh, he blocked. I didn't know you could block that move. Oh, he got me. Damn it.
Three of the corrupt Daikon are dead. I must finish the rest. The sword hunt is over.
Foie gras is one that a lot of people have a hard time with as well. And foie gras is delicious. I think some people just call that pate. Yeah, that guy was a target. I've got a whole circle of these guys that I'm going to work on because they're all level 31, so we're just going to rack out this circle in the morning. Yamashiro, which is over here in Kyoto near the Imperial Palace. Yeah, pate is delicious. It's good stuff. Yeah, we talked about the snails the other day too. Like some people can't handle snails, and I love them. Like I had never had them until we were in Spain, and then it was like, oh my god, I love snails. But it does depend on how they're prepared. Is the map of Shadows bigger than? I don't know that it's bigger than Odyssey, but it's as big as, Gustav. I think it's as big as, absolutely. There are a lot of people that are getting 80-hour playthroughs for this game. My playthrough is going to be at least 60. And I remember my first playthrough of Odyssey was around 80 hours, so I'm getting a very similar playthrough. Like Valhalla and Odyssey for me were both like 60 to 80 hour playthroughs for the first time. I'm getting a very similar playthrough here, so it's as big as far as I can tell. Yeah, that's fair. Like
Can't get caught here.
snails, it's like shrimp. Yeah, it does depend on how the people are cooking them. I think shellfish is the same way. It depends on how the person how they are prepared. He's in Kyoto, near the Imperial Palace. We need to go over here. I need a vantage point. Oh, I think I see him over there. Is that a Ronin? I don't have any. Knives. Man, I wish I would have known about the Ronin beforehand. Those guys are totally always loaded with loot.
You will pay for your greed with your life.
Oh, he ran. He was running. Shit. Ah! I need to get out of here. Is that a door? I need to get out of here. Ah! Unlock, unlock. Out the door. Go! Demon King says it got nearly 76 hours in. Yeah, I'm finding that most people who are actually playing this game are getting 60 plus hour playthroughs. So that makes it as big as Odyssey and Valhalla. Wakasa. I have not spent a lot of time in Wakasa. Sotomo Gate. In Kanegasaki Castle, which I don't think I've found. Oh. Oh, that wasn't even the same district. It's all up in here. This is Wakasa is this whole district here. Okay. Oh, here's Sotomo Gate. Northeastern Sotomo Gate. Tsusugara Castle. That's not. It's got to be up here. Booyah. Okay. This is an amazing game. Yes, it really is a good game. Like anyone who likes the Assassin's Creed franchise is gonna have a good time with this game. Yeah, that's totally fair. Like, you know, that's why those options exist. Like if you don't want to spend the $70 or you can't afford to spend the $70, there's no shame in like go get the Game Pass subscription, go get the Ubisoft subscription, play the game for $20, cancel your sub. Like no one should ever feel guilty about playing games in that way. Like that's why those options exist, because they do want you to go, hey, the $20 is so that I can try this out, and then if you really like it, like Ubisoft has a lot of good games. Like I honestly I could probably, like, if I went deep into Ubisoft, I could probably make a living off of streaming just Ubisoft games, like if I wanted to. There are enough Ubisoft games that if I wanted to go deep and just like make my channel all about Ghost Recon, like especially Ghost Recon, because those games have
Noise and
online.
chaos.
Some of those games have online components, you know. So like, that's no different than people who do like World of Warcraft channels. Have I talked to this guy? I probably have if he's already on
Do
the
you
map.
see anything of interest?
It must be morning because Ren's chat's talking about food. Maybe a little bit. Oh, you know what I forgot? We did get.
It has been a pleasure.
No, I'm happy with the one I've got. And there's always something new coming out from Ubisoft. Like, they're a big enough company that there's always a new game coming out. Like, Blizzard Activision and their Battle Pass, I don't feel is quite as valuable because there's not that many games coming. It's not the same cadence. I'm actually debating whether or not I'm going to cancel
Where are these people going? They're all carrying food.
my PlayStation subscription because I'm not.
It'll be less trouble if I stay out of sight.
There's not a lot of
Another name on Kuma's list of corrupt
Hang on, I need to. I may have come in here. That might have been a bad decision. Somebody's gonna ring a bell, and I'm gonna get screwed. Anyway, I'm going up to get the tower. Wait, shut up for a minute. Don't get shot. Don't get shot. Alright, how do I get... No, but I do want to get over here and figure out how do I climb up. Oh, there's a ladder. Herp-derper! Anyway, PlayStation Plus subscription. I've been carrying that first. There haven't been that many, like, I haven't played a single PlayStation Plus subscription game in like 6 months. Because I've been too busy with like Game Pass games. Like even this month, let me go look at what they are. Like there hasn't been anything I've felt compelled to play, and I'm just running an $18 a month subscription for a tax write-off at this point. But like, what's this month's games? Oh, it was Dragon Age Veilguard. And the Ninja Turtles Ninja Turtles Cowabunga Collection. Not that I'm not interested in that. I'm not interested in Sonic Colors. I've already played Dragon Age Veilguard. So it's like, and then you look at what's trending on the game catalog. Like the game catalog is worthwhile if you've not already played the games, but I've already played God of War. I've already played Ghost of Tsushima. I already did Rainbow Six Siege at some point. I've already done Jedi Survivor. I've already done Last of Us 2. I've done God of War. I've not done Spider-Man Miles Morales. I've done Assassin's Creed Valhalla. I've done Assassin's Creed Odyssey. I've not done Dead by Daylight, Dying Light 2, Sackboy. But these are all like older games. So like if I'm focusing on new releases, like Game Pass is giving me new releases. PlayStation Plus does not give me new releases. They don't. I don't think that's even a thing with them. I don't think they give you new releases. Like, they don't do new releases on PS Plus. It's mostly just, here's an access to our catalog of games, and then you get a couple of games free every month, but they're games that we've already seen elsewhere. So, like, the PlayStation Plus is good if you want more games to play, but I haven't really found any of these games compelling. Like, I did play last year, Ghost of Tsushima I played as part of my PlayStation Plus. Also, I remember Days Gone I played because of PlayStation Plus. But they're very few and far between. I get way more value out of Game Pass because Game Pass actually gives me new games and they give me day one exclusives. Definitely play Outlaws Modular. Star Wars Outlaws is a phenomenal game. Alright, now that target was somewhere in here because I totally saw him as I was running through, and then I lost him because I was running through. It's a dice show. Oh, there he is.
I can't wait for you forever.
Shit. Worst part is if these guys ring the bell, I'm totally screwed.
Hey, you won this game.
Fuck. Who saw me? Damn it, I got two people coming up. Oh, I am so screwed. Do not go ring the bell. Do not go ring the bell. Fuck, somebody's gonna go ring the bell. Oh, he's right there. Fuck! Get out, get out, get out. Oh my god, get out. Bad place to be. Can't see shit because of the camera angles. Oh! Fuck me! Oh my god! This is not good! Alright, we're almost. No. Where the fuck is my target that I need? I can't even see anymore. Oh, he's right here. I wish I could yeet him off the fucking cliff. I can if I could just get him. Get him, eat him. Yeet, 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 yeet. Okay, go, 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 go. Come on.
For you?
Alright, we gotta get down off here. Got him. Okay, that was not fun. That was not cool. All right, but I got the target and I got the waypoint. So now let's get the fuck out of here. And that right there, that sequence to me is always going to be why when people try to tell me that this game doesn't have good parkour, I think you're full of shit. Alright, we're in the clear. Alright. My goodness, I got sweaty palms after that. I did not play the Avatar game because I was busy with other stuff, but it looked awesome. Massive builds good games. I love The Division. I love Star Wars Outlaws. What's not to love? Alright. That's a great place for me to go get another cup of coffee. I'll be right back. All right. Yes, that was a nail-biting experience. That was intense. All right. Assassinate the concubine in Yamashiro and no theater in Kyoto. Southwest of Honish Temple. Honoji. Sorry, Honoji. Southeast. Probably somewhere over in here. There we go. Season change. I'll need to go grab my supplies before I forget. What's up, Gary? Gary, you're from Ireland. We were talking about blood sausage earlier. How often do the local people eat blood sausage all the time, or is it really just something that the tourists do when they come in and, get the full Irish breakfast. Yeah, Hector. Yep. Far as I'm aware, yes. That's the same thing. Like, black pudding is blood sausage.
Someone there? Know your face. Come, I need you.
Oh, that drew him out? Her out? Bye-bye.
That's the crab Daikon dealt with. I must tell Kuma.
Okay. Gary says, I don't eat it personally, but it's eaten pretty often by the Irish people. Called it black pudding. I prefer white pudding, which is just basically sausage meat. Morcilla is what they call it here too. Modular is morcilla. Yep. No, Hector. Yeah. Dude, I do love, like, when we were, I like it a lot. And I gotta say, when I was in Ireland, that whole month we were there, I did the full Irish, like, every single morning for breakfast. Chris and I both. It was so delicious. And then we had all these different, but at that breakfast to me is like it's like a Hobbit breakfast, right? Because it's got everything. It's like it's the full English too, right? The full English, the full Irish. Those breakfasts are quite possibly the best in the world. Because, it's just got everything on the plate. Ooh, we're going to get a whole bunch of XP for that one. Oh, I've got a hideout there. I might as well unlock it. That's the thing, Gary. It's not that good for your heart. It's a huge plate of food, and it's got a lot of, like, greasy, fatty stuff in it. Bacon, sausage. It's so good though. Hashtag worth it. I'm just glad I got my pizza craving out of the way. I'll be good for another few weeks. And I've got frozen pizza now. I got pizza stashed in the freezer for when I have another craving in a couple days.
The people are free from their greed and corruption.
But I had 3 slices yesterday, and I'm feeling very satiated.
Remind me never to offend you.
I think the difference.
What you have done to help Lady Oichi.
Is there a difference between the full English and the full Irish?
Who wishes to speak with you.
It might be the beans, right?
Please.
I can't remember. I can't remember the difference between the two. I might have to go Google that here in a second.
Lady Nene.
Naue of Ida. I know of your league and your mission. I want to thank you personally for freeing Lady Oichi from the shackles of the Daikon.
I'm Googling
They were
this shit.
ruthless in their methods, but so were you. And with that, you have made straight the way.
I understand.
Yeah. It was the
You
beans.
used us to achieve your own ends.
Because you get potatoes
What are they?
in the Irish
What
and
were you planning?
beans in the English.
While
So it's
Lord
the difference between
Hideyoshi
potatoes
takes
and
to the
beans.
field of war, the other matters of the realm fall to me. What you have won here is information on how to steward it, which tax practices failed and which work. Sword hunts, land surveys, tools which in the hands of weak men will harm, not help. But in the right hands,
A single blade with right purpose cuts cleaner than a dozen with ill intent. This land needs that stability.
you are wise beyond your years, Naoe of Iga. Good. The land under one sword. Lord Nobunaga's dream. He lies dead, but the dream persists, an ember sailing through the dark. The house of Hashiba Hideyoshi intends to catch that flame.
Promise me. Promise me that this
I,
place
I'm,
will not
I'm,
echo
I.
Nobunaga's
It
cruelty
depends on the day of the week. I think
or
they're
his
both equally
blood-soaked
good, Gary.
ambition.
But I say
The
that as an
people
outsider.
and I owe you a great deal of thanks.
Yeah, it's very
My
minimal. Yeah, I think
attendants
you're
will
right. I
see
don't
to
think
your
they do white
recompense.
pudding in the English
I take
version,
my leave.
according to Google anyway. And then it's beans instead of potatoes. But if you ask me on a daily basis, like I just some days I want potatoes and some days I want beans. I love beans and potatoes equally, so it's like some days I want that baked bean flavor and some days I want the potato flavor. Like it's just mm. Potatoes. Boil them, bake them, stick them in a stew. Okay, well, we finished a circle out. Okay. That's level 35. Oh, this is gonna be a Yasuke quest. Leftover pizza with a fried egg on top? Hmm. I do like burgers with a fried egg from time to time. I might have to try the pizza with eggs on top. I do have leftover pizza in the freezer, but I'm gonna stave it off for the next couple of weeks if I can. It's a lie. It's totally a lie. I'm gonna have like cold pizza for breakfast in like 2 days. Oh yeah, soft yolk with beans. I'm not one of those people who cares about. I want beans with my eggs. Like we eat beans and eggs like probably 4 days a week. And Chris will literally just I actually prefer it in a bowl because she'll put it on a plate, right? And she'll have like 3 fried eggs, beans, and maybe a hunk of cheese, and she'll put them nicely arranged on a plate. And I'm like, honey, just put it in a bowl for me because I'm literally just gonna take a spoon and I'm gonna mix it all up and mash it all up and then just rah 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 with some tortillas. Like, you don't have to separate it from me. Like, I'm fine. I'm good. Thank you for the presentation. It all goes to the same place.
It is good to see you again, Yasuke.
What's up, United? Good morning.
What of the
Burgers with
days
halloumi
is,
cheese? I don't think I've ever had halloumi cheese.
Honnoji?
New allies and fresh peppers guide my steps, Sensei. But it is not the same as before.
It is not. We will not see anything like the days of Lord Nobunaga's reign again. Ambitions and dreams are but leaves in the wind.
I never thought I would outlive him. But all things must pass. Even power and valor such as his.
So it is with us all. So it is with myself. But your loyalty has proven you worthy of bearing this flame. It is time, Yasuke. Open the scroll.
Sensei, you honor me before my time. I am not skilled enough.
Your sword is ready, as is your heart.
What would you have me do?
After my disgrace, my finest students scattered across the land in search of new techniques. Seek out these masters of the art, Yasuke. Prove to them that my sword school remains unbroken.
This might be another circle.
They will teach you how the samurai's weapons may bloom in battle.
I will prove your faith in me, Sensei, and return your champion. There is one thing I wish to ask. Will you drink with me? 1 cup of sake. Just one.
Your potential is matched only by your impudence. Fine. 1 cup of sake, but only when you return in triumph.
Duel of the Students. I wonder if that's a new circle. Yep. Oh shit. Yeah, okay. So that's a whole new level 32, level 32, level 32, 35, 37. Okay, there's a whole bunch in here. All right.
Look at me!
Oh, he won't mount from the back of from the top of the. Wow, that was an impressive mount, big boy. All right, something about bridges leading into town. I don't think I'm near a bridge yet. I gotta go further north.
more sake. Now!
Right away, sir.
My sensei sent me to represent our technique in a duel. But have you...
Marume Nagayoshi of Shinkage Ryo challenges any and all to a duel. By the road that leads north out of Azuchi. That is him. Mobutsuna Sensei student. And a familiar face. This time will be different.
So it didn't actually update. I wonder if I have to go to the next objective for that. Yeah, it updated this. Okay. He is north of Azuchi, on a beach near the trade harbor. I mean, I have scouts to burn. Nope. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. North of Azuchi. Near the trade harbor? God damn it. Alright, wow, I just wasted 3 scouts. Crap. North of Azuchi. I guess let's go ride the coast and see what we can see.
Naue will never let me hear the end of this.
You're good, big boy. Shake it off. I should spend some points. I've maxed out my samurai line. I don't know that I mean, I've got more bow stuff. Oh, I'll definitely take more arrows. Yes. I get to choose where I want to put that. No, I would rather take that as the... Actually, I put that in the wrong place. There we go. Anything with bacon is good. Just gonna put that out there. Bacon is delicious. I need to find a path out of here. Let's follow the road, because this big boy can't traverse the wilderness worth a damn, so I need to stick to the pathways. And it wants to lead me. I hate it when these paths do this. That's the one thing I will complain about in this game is the pathing is not like it was in the past couple of games. Like these things will lead you right through temples and you can't ride your horse through, so it's like I'll have to wait a little bit. He's stuck on the other side of the building. I hear him. He's like, I'm trying to get to you, master. Well, I guess we're making the journey on foot. This is like a bad guy encampment, I think.
I'll leave you to your business then.
Well, I wonder if I can get to the beach beyond here. Oh, a boat. That would be a better solution, is grab a boat. And then follow the coast. Maybe I'll find it that way.
This could be trouble.
See ya. Alright, I'm looking for a beach. This is all north of the city. No! No! Don't beat your boat, buddy. At least you can't destroy your boats like in the previous games where you could actually just like run into the something and it would fall apart. Well, I don't think any of these beaches count. What's up, Ghostwalkers? Oh, United says you can destroy the boats. Wow, okay. I didn't know you could. Well, I still haven't found a stupid beach. I feel like we're way too far north now. He is in Omi, north of Azuchi, at a beach near the trade harbor. Could there be something here? Nope. Fuck me. On the island? I've burned 5 scouts and haven't found this guy. Oh, you have got to be shitting me. I went and Googled this. How is that not... I totally pinged this section of the map and it didn't show up. And I cruised right by it too. Like I literally was right here. It's right here on the map. That's ridiculous. It's like right here. And I was literally right here at the military harbor and pinged the map. And I guess I was just outside of the place. And I burned 5 scouts. Ugh! Alright. Well, no shame in Googling. Alright, big boy.
I meant to do that.
You went into the path of a bigger boat and the bigger boat destroyed me. Okay. Well, I may have to do some more destruction experimentation. Just what does it take to destroy a boat in Assassin's Creed Shadows?
Yasuke, over here. Yasuke, seasons have passed since our days on the training grounds of Azuchi Castle. What brings you here?
I have learnt much since we last met, Marume Nakayoshi. To attain mastery, I must be tested by one who has done the same. I have come to duel you again.
Tell me what you have learned then. What is the path to victory against a strong opponent?
Beer and swords.
Nobutsuna Sensei said the mind shifts with everything it confronts. To counter my opponent, I must watch and understand their moves keenly.
You have committed our sensei's teachings to memory. But these lessons are useless if held back by the dispositions of defeat. Timidity, laxity, retreat. There are no foes fiercer than these. Can you overcome them?
I know you are undefeated. No other man has dared challenge you. But that is precisely why I have sought you out.
Spoken like a samurai. I am Marume Tessai Nagayoshi, by birth Fujiwara Nagayoshi, and I gladly accept your challenge.
I like the lead up to these duels. Round one, fight! The sun flare on the blade. That's so well done.
Morning dew and fading mist. The warrior's truest fight is within.
Oh, why did he? Oh, I have auto run. That was weird. Auto run was still triggered.
Dispel any timidity.
Ow! He did the same move to me.
Leave no room for hesitation. This is the way of no retreat, no doubt.
Oh, I got caught. I got caught.
So, this is how defeat feels.
That was a hard-fought duel.
It is not our duel I speak of. I once craved the joy of battle. My sword flashing like a flame in the spring wind. Dozens fell. But it whittled down my soul until I would look at a man and see just a body to break.
To overcome your fear, you fed your pride and anger in its place.
Nobutsuna Sensei saved me. His art taught me to honor the hands and heart behind each sword.
Your graciousness toward me now is a testament to his work.
But with each duel I win, I come close to slipping back upon that dark path. Your victory staves off its shadow, and honors our sensei's teaching. I will share with you what I know, and return to our sensei's side.
There's one down. I just got accused of toxic positivity again for my Assassin's Creed Shadows videos. Toxic positivity. You refuse to accept that something is bad. I've not even been to Harima. This one I can do. Yamato. North of Takitori. Atop Mount Hiwa. Fuck, I don't know what defines a mountain here. There's lots of mountains here. I only have one scout. That didn't work. Okay, I'm gonna have to go back. I need to go back anyway and check my box. I'm gonna have to I can either refresh my scouts or I might just go to work on some other quests until the season change. I don't really want to spend any mon right now. That's 35. I'm only, what, 32 now? 33. Yeah, I need to wait a little bit. Yeah, see, I think a lot of these I just don't have. I kind of need to do this. I guess maybe I do need to go refresh some scouts. Problem is, I haven't really explored here, and I don't know which of these mountains. Mount Miwa. I don't know where Mount Miwa is. Just north of Takatori. So let's maybe just go up here and explore and see what we can see. Maybe we'll find it manually. Yeah, I know. Modular. Like this game right now has like an 80. It's like around an 85% positive rating pretty much everywhere.
I am fine. This is fine.
It's just the same people who complain and bitch about everything else. Yeah, it was surprising. Like Luke Stevens is usually overwhelmingly negative about things, and even he was like, "Yeah, this is not a bad game." Oh, 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 that's a new song. That's a new song for the home base. Whoa, 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 turn around, turn around, turn around. The internet was abuzz last night, I noticed, because Sucker Punk Studios updated the website for Ghost of Yotai with some new information. Still no release date, but it was updated with new infos. It's gonna be a good game. We're gonna have a lot of fun with it. What's up? Where are you going? Oh. Yeah. Okay. No. No. Yo comí 3 piezas ayer, entonces no necesito hoy. Sí. Y hoy voy a cocinar el bistec y papas. Entonces necesito papas y ajo si no hay. No estoy abierto porque quiero comprar 3 o 4 papas y unas 4 o 5 cabezas de ajo en la frutería. Ujú. ¿Está bien? Ok. Ok, gracias. Ok. Hang on, was that a... Ow! That thing hurts. Pinches asesinos. Oh, hang on. Just got a text message. Oh, what's up? My brother got a... It's one of the... I forget the Lego black sets. It's one of the clone trooper helmet for Star Wars that he's building. He's like, I'm a toddler, I don't care. There is nothing wrong with celebrating Star Wars. You should never be ashamed of reveling in the things that you love. So anytime someone tries to accuse me of toxic positivity, fuck off. Life's too short. Why would I focus on the things I hate? Never too old for Legos. Damn straight. Probably the number one thing I get, if you listen to the Grifter bots, the number one complaint they will say on YouTube is that, oh, this guy only plays slop. Every game he ever plays, he calls amazing. He never plays anything that he never criticizes the games he plays. Everything's amazing. It's like, man, no one, it's like some of you guys willfully ignore my first impressions playlist. Because I play a whole bunch of stuff that I don't continue playing. But not only that, but like, life is too short. Why would I stream something I'm not having fun with? Like, the funniest thing to me is when I'm like 5, 6 streams into a game, and someone will say, "Are you having fun playing this game? Is this game fun?" It's like, no, I'm playing this because I fucking hate it. I'm here because I absolutely can't stand this game. I'm investing all these hours of my time into something that I just loathe and I can't stand. I did come across something funny yesterday on Twitter X. So I guess Asmongold is clapping back on his subreddit against people who are on his subreddit talking about how they hate trans people and they don't want trans people in game development, all this other stuff, and he's clapping back against it. And then people are commenting that, why are you clapping back on this when you are the one who cultivated this audience? You were literally on Twitter 6 months ago and on YouTube ranting about the trans game developer working on Dragon Age Veilguard, and then you were over on like the Tales of the Shire, which is being made by What a Workshop. You're like over there making fun of the game developers because they have pink hair and mocking them for having pink hair, and you're mocking the game developer of Dragon Age Veilguard, and you're mocking trans people. And here you are 6 months later telling people on your subreddit, oh, it's not cool to trash trans people. It's like, dude, it's like he does, like, he's doing this. So he's cultivated this huge audience, but now he's getting clapped back because he's gotten banned, and he's getting in trouble for cultivating this extremely toxic environment and an extremely toxic fan base. And this goes back to what I was saying the other day. You are the people you surround yourself with. You are what you create. And if you let that audience define who you are, it's good that he's clapping back against it. But it's like you got to just pick who you are and stay true to that. And if you're always just doing this for the audience, that's going to come back and bite you in the ass big time later on.
Yagyu Munetoshi, it is a great honor to meet you.
Exactly, Sherrard. They think their opinion or beliefs need to be agreed upon.
I did not mean to cause
I hate
offense.
these things. You
I
should
will
hate them
not
too.
duel you. I know you and why you have been sent. But my son lies dead. My lords in disarray. The last time I drew my blade, I could not even finish my adversary. The sword has brought me nothing but failure and death. And I do not owe it to you to be a stepping stone for your legend.
Such is your skill, that you are known across the land as a sword saint. I would not dare sully that for mere pride. You owe me nothing, Kensei. I ask only that you draw the Tachi one last time before you renounce it. Not for me, but for yourself.
Fine.
Yeah, that's someone
One
who is
last
defined by their
time.
traffic. They're trying to constantly get the best, they're trying to, Whatever's popular for the day is where they go. Letting your audience define you as opposed to defining yourself. God, these duel animations are freaking awesome. Look at this shit.
And once this is done, I will never take up the sword again.
I love the animations that they put into these. Like, each one of these is a unique fight with a unique playstyle. Right, I was gonna say that, Modular, like, he makes rage bait content about this game, but then he goes and plays this game and talks about how much fun he's having playing it. It makes no sense.
Remember this feeling, the courage your purpose.
I gotta remember it's 4 slices. He does 4. God damn it, he gets me every time on the last one. Oh, he got me again! Jeez. Oh shit, I'm stuck in a corner. Finally, Jesus.
Come, Jinsei. This is what you were made for.
This guy might actually kick my ass. Oh my god! Ah! Oh, he interrupted me. Holy shit. I didn't know you could interrupt a heroic, He gets me every time. He has a boatload of hit points, too.
This is the Kensei renowned across the schools.
That last one, every single time. 3, 4, 5. There we go. Please let me get him. Back away. You get a health. That's my last health pot. Oh, that was close.
Munetoshi, what a fight! Truly, you deserve... Munetoshi?
You're right, Yasuke. I cannot give up on this life. The sword is my whole heart. I cannot cut it out. But I am not the legend you think I am. I failed my son. I failed as a swordsman.
You know that,
To even raise my blade, I needed you to push me.
When I was at my lowest, I too needed friends and allies to remind me of
there's
who I was.
a
I did not come to defeat the legend. I came to learn from the man. And no burden of guilt makes you any
I'm trying to remember the
less
name of the
one.
content creator. Something
Join
Avocado.
our league, Kensei.
Big fat
The
slob
people
who
of
made
this land
mukbang
need
videos
you,
for
and
years.
you still have
And then
much to give.
suddenly appeared on their social media
Perhaps you are right.
after a gastric bypass surgery and losing a ton of weight. And I remember the catchphrase was always 2 steps ahead.
We will hold
And
each other up.
they called it this
Together,
big social
we will make
experiment
each
when they were
other
doing the
strong.
mukbang stuff, and they got like 300 pounds or whatever, and it was this big social experiment. And I'm toying in the back of my mind to prove a point. Nico Avocado, that's who I'm thinking of, Gustav. Thank you. I am debating doing a social experiment on the channel this summer. And it's going to be around, if I decide to do it, it's going to be around a game that has a female protagonist. And we're going to do a social experiment where I create a persona, and anybody who knows my channel, we're going to go into it. We will make a public video. Again, this is how it will work if I decide to go through with it, but I've been toying with this in the back of my mind. I'm going to create a persona, and I will make an announcement video that I'm creating a persona around a specific game. And then I'm going to do what all the other grifters do about that game. Right, like the pink wig when I played the Veilguard and I put the pink wig on. We're going to create a persona around a game with a female protagonist, and we're going to do what all the other grifters do. And we're going to make the exact same content those grifters make. And then we're going to look at the traffic from those videos, and we're going to analyze the traffic from the videos that I make around a video game with a female protagonist where we rage about how it's woke and all that other stuff. And then we're going to go back to the normal videos that I always make. And you're going to notice, I guarantee you, I will stake my entire YouTube reputation as a content creator on it. I guarantee you those videos will have 50% more, 35 to 50% more traffic and likes and views and virality than all the normal content I do. I guarantee. Yeah, South of Midnight's too soon, and it's too short of a game. It's only 12 hours long. It might be Gosei Yotai. It needs to be something that's got some meat on it so that I have a chance to make, 20, 30 videos around it. It would be even better if it was a big company like Bethesda. That would be fun, because then I could join the ranks of the people who hate Bethesda just for being Bethesda. But it might be Gosei Yotai, because then we can accuse Sucker Punk of going woke. We can accuse Sucker Punch of going DEI. Oh, I'm debating it, Modular. I'm debating it. It's gonna if I do it, it's gonna be a fun social experiment, just to prove a point. That castle in the mountains is pretty badass. Western rich white girl vibes. All right, let me. I'll be right back. Yeah, but The Witcher 4 is not going to be this year. Witcher 4 is still probably 3 years out, 4 years out at the minimum. It's got to be something this year. Yeah, I got to come up with a... Hang on. I got it. Hang on. Just give me a second. So we would have to come up with some sort of macho personality, right? So it was because we would be doing this for a social experiment. We would have to come up with some sort of a look and some sort of a vibe. I feel like the sunglasses might be too much because it's too much like Dr. Disrespect. But we could totally come up with like a macho, an ultra macho guy character who can't stand gays, he can't stand trans, he can't stand black women, he can't stand Asians, he can't stand, you know what I mean? Like the ultimate misogynistic, racist, the like hates everybody other than white gamer bros, right? And then the dairy farmer with overalls and a straw hat, like full on. And then we lean into it, but it has to be clearly marked as a social experiment because I'm obviously not a racist and not a misogynist and you know, but it's gonna be fun when I do it. I haven't decided how I'm gonna do it yet. But it's been on my mind a lot because I'm getting so sick. Oh, and I could call myself the woke master. Sherrard, that is fucking brilliant. Oh. Renfail the woke master. Yeah, baby. just the woke master. Just get rid of the Renfail stuff. The woke master. Grow out the beard for it. The problem is the beard takes like 6 months to get to the point where it's worthy of doing that. It's gonna be fun. I gotta think of a game though. I don't think South of Midnight is gonna be the one because it doesn't seem to have enough. It doesn't seem to have a big enough cultural rage going on. It would be brilliant if a Bethesda game was launching this year that had a female protagonist because that would be like the perfect. I think Ghost of Yotai might be a good one to try it with because that one's already generating a bunch of hate from a certain demographic. That's 32, that's 35. Let's do the 32. Last of Us 2 I've already done though. Like that's like it has to be a new release, something that's already generating cultural outrage from a certain group. Alright, he is one Wakasa. Northwestern Sotomo Gate. On a beach. Near the Northern Bay. A MAGA hat and biker clothes. Yeah, I think South of Midnight's too small. It's not gonna be a big enough release to have an impact. Right now, I think Ghost of Yotai might be the perfect candidate. Witcher 4 would be the perfect candidate if it was releasing this year.
Without fanfare, without warning, without thought. That is the essence of my style. One simple killing stroke. Will you learn it, Yasuke?
That's how good I am at this. I can do it without my hands. Hang on. Someone's claiming the main character in South of Midnight was supposed to be white and they changed it to a black character. That's ridiculous. It was always a Southern tale. Oh my god, that's funny. By the way, I totally turned off the QuickTime events. I have no desire to do this shit. I did it the first 5 or 6 times and was like, as soon as I saw the option to turn off the QuickTime events, I was like, I'm gonna auto play that shit. I have no desire. I'm just that good, kids. I can play it with my Magashlong. Oh my god. Not safe for work, kids. Yeah, it's the same thing as Star Wars Outlaws. I did the hacking and the lock picking the first, 10 hours or so of the game, and then I was like, yep, I'm done with that. I'm so happy they gave me the option to turn it off. Some people enjoy it, and that's great for them, but the button mashing for me is like, I just, nope, you can save it for somebody else. I'll auto play that stuff.
Before they slain Ashigaru, a fight happened here. A troop of archers must have ambushed them.
A single archer. He just couldn't miss. He took the road northwest. I was to be married. She was going to wear flowers in her hair.
The arrow is lodged too deep in bone. There is nothing to be done.
Please, I need help.
There is a trail of bodies. Nuesugi Archer. Could it be Nagano Simon? And Ashigaru in Takeda colors. He is badly wounded.
Okay. I don't have any health potions, though. I may have to go resupply somewhere. I suppose just need to follow the trail. Yeah, I don't have any health pots, so I may end up needing to back out from here. and go get health pots before I do this particular fight. Also, some markings up there. There's something. I see a cave. I bet it's over there. But there was yellow markings on that tree over there, so that probably leads somewhere too.
More bodies, more arrows. Simon must be close.
Oh, there's a wrecked ship in here. You know, they're loading me up on arrows, so I'm betting this is an arrow-based something. The last ones have all been swords. Oh, he's got badass hair, man.
Nagano Simon, master of the Yumi. I have heard of your exploits, and I have come to prove that I'm worthy of your teaching.
Opportunist. I have heard of your failure at Honnoji, abandoning your lord to die. As with the sensei, so too the student.
Ooh, excuse me.
I approach
I
in
need some more
full
coffee.
humility. My sensei sent me to learn the way of the bow from you.
Kamiizumi Nobutsuna lacks integrity. You wish to learn the Yumi? The thunder of my bowstring and the spray of your own blood will teach you.
Wow, so do I have to defeat this guy with a bow? I haven't used the bow much.
Though the waves ebb and flow, the moon above moves not at all. So do I ground my feet and draw my bow. Unyielding, true.
I have no health pots. Oh yeah, it gave me some health pots. Where is he? I wasted those shots. So this is interesting because I'm never going to be able to. Whoa! Shit. Okay, hang on. Oh, I missed!
It did not have to end this way.
For 7 years, Kamiizumi Nobutsuna and I held the walls of Minowa Castle for Uesugi Kenshin. All for him to turn his back on our lord and serve his sworn foes.
God, the music is so good in this game.
Takeda clan. Oda
I did not come to gouge the wounds of the past.
I've been using the bow up till this point. I got the bow and the katana with him, so I was already spec'd in the bow.
Lord Kenshin, forgive me. I would sooner die than forsake my oath.
Your heart was as true as your arrows. I will learn from the integrity of both.
Ooh, Blood Rain, legendary bow. Dude, the name of the bow alone makes me want to use it. But what is it? 100% chance to loot arrows from dead bodies. It looks cool as hell. Oh, I love the quiver. I don't use the bow enough to justify switching over, but that's really cool. Alright, so that one's done. Those are higher levels, so maybe we'll do one more, and then we'll go back to doing some other quests. He's in Harima, which is where? Here, I've never even been down in Harima. Northwestern Kakogawa Estuary. Okay, that's an estuary. They're at a shrine. I don't have any scouts. Oh no. Well, if we're gonna head in there, we should hit this place first, and then we'll hit that place.
Any landing you can walk away from is good enough.
You can occasionally change the seasons, but not always. Sometimes you cannot change the seasons. I haven't dug into the hows and whys of it, but I have manually changed it from time to time. But it was grayed out just now, so I'm not sure why it's grayed out. Yeah, I don't do the bow archery either. I do it for the, I've done some of the challenges, but it's not my thing. Like I said, I spend 90% of my time playing Naue. I'm only doing this guy right now because these are like duels that he has to do, so I'm just running around doing these duels for the moment. Yep, you can also buy them. You can refresh them at the hideout chapters. But I'm saving my mon because I was out the other day and I have hideout stuff I need to do, so I'm saving my coin.
Death by fire is a harsh fate.
Yeah, the only reason I'm low on scouts right now is because I wasted like 5 trying to find that guy. And I missed where he was by like a smidgen. I think that's the first time I've had that happen. I've had a couple where I've needed to use 2 or 3, but that one was 5 and I still couldn't find him. That's the one I googled. I was like, where the fuck is this guy?
Steady. They will be watching.
Hold on. That's a Ronin. Considering I'm always broke, I will happily... happily take out the Ronins. Okay. These are the ones we harvested yesterday. Okay, so for those of you who don't follow the Homestead channel, we harvested a bunch of bananas yesterday. Hang on, I gotta put that down for a second and look for something that I don't have right now. All right, breakfast served. So, I'm not going to tilt the plate that much because I don't want to lose it. These right here are fried bananas from our tree, which we harvested yesterday. That video is on the Homestead channel, so I published that yesterday. If you're not following the Homestead channel, you should be. There's a post on the YouTube channel in the post section which links to that. It's also on all of our socials, in our Discord, and etc. But those are fried bananas, farm fresh eggs from our chickens, tortillas from the place right in front of our house, and then queso fresco and some beans, some refried beans underneath. And that is breakfast. And those bananas are massive. Some people play without scouts. Yeah, not me. Thank you. You just put them right there, Chris. Oh, that's fine. Okay. We're taking a moment to eat some breakfast before I go any further. If you're new here, this is a routine every morning. Thanks, babe. Thank you. Yep. Si hay más café, si puedes. Si hay más. Sí, prefiero té. Gracias. Yeah, it's cool that it's there for people who want that extra challenge. I agree with that 100%. I need to make some more today. Si puedes sacar la jarra así no está bien fría, déjala afuera. Gracias. Oh, and homemade red salsa. Hashtag delicious breakfast, man. One of the reasons we're trying to buy a bigger property is because we want to be able to do even more of our own stuff. We don't have enough space for garden stuff now. We need more property for more garden. And we'd like to get a couple of goats and a couple of pigs. Since we have a boatload of chickens. Our duck has 12 eggs now. And we're waiting for her to brood. At which point we'll have some ducklings running around. But we've kind of maxed out our space right now. We don't have any more room to really add any more animals. It's time to expand. Oh, that's good. Don't forget to take your vitamins, kids. Queen Blueface says, let me have some eggs. We actually had to buy eggs the other day because, I think it was last week, Chris was doing a round of anti-parasite medication for the chickens. And it's just better not to eat their eggs during that time, just so that you don't run the risk of contamination. It was really weird because I'm so used to our own eggs, and like once a year is when we do that. And you go to eating store-bought eggs, and they just have a completely different texture. They're really watery, you know? Alright, I'm almost done. I got one more egg to eat. And then we'll get back to the stream here. Yeah, the space goes really quick when you start growing stuff and animals. But it is totally worth it. Other than the, you know, the constant, it's work. I mean, shout out to Chris because I don't have to lift a finger very often for the homestead stuff. I just stay here in the office and just work here. And I do help, like I helped her build. Yeah, I built a bunch of the carpentry stuff, but she does like 99% of the homestead stuff. She does it. She butchers all the chickens, does all the vaccinations. All the deworming. And I just eat the food. Not a bad life, if I say so myself. But Chris does all the hard work. I mean, I just spend time in front of a computer. It's not that difficult. It's a lot of man hours, but not like anything I do is super difficult. So, shout out to my wife for a delicious breakfast that I probably should have taken 30 minutes to enjoy instead of chowing down in less than 5. One of the downsides to streaming and eating. Hork it and go. I'm on cooking duty later today, so on the Sundays now, when she goes to church, I start grilling. So I fire up the charcoal grill, get some wood on it. Usually do baked potatoes, steak, garlic. I wonder if he can even get all the way up there. He's gonna make a valiant attempt. Excuse me. But this might be a now way only thing. About to find out. Oh, he might be able to make that. No, he's not going to be able to make that jump. Come on, big boy. Got this. Oh yeah, it's very nice design. It's also very cool to be like, he's not a character who can do everything. Like, there are certain things he'll tell you. He'll be like, oh, Naoe needs to go do this. And Naoe will tell you too. She'll be like, I can't do this. I need Yasuke. Yeah, that was good, Chris. Thank you. Yeah. Do you have that? Can you bring those in really quick? The bananas to show on the stream to how big they are? And there's like 20 or 30 bananas on that. Oh, we had one of the ones that was ripe. How much does that weigh? Oh, they're not going to show up on the stream because of the filter. Anyway, big old group of bananas. Because I'm using a green screen, it's got a green filter on. That's funny. It's got to weigh like, it's like 40 pounds, probably. There's got to be at least 30 bananas. And those things are like, they're like 12 to 15 inch long bananas. And they're big. I think we were joking about that yesterday, Modular. We do a little bit of everything on this channel, including mukbang and ASMR. Alright, here we go.
That was not ideal.
Alright. Alright, move it, big boy. Let's get out of here. Yeah, we'll be eating bananas for a couple weeks off of that bunch, which will be nice. No, not the typical American wimpy little baby bananas. No, these are legit. One of the things I do for like late night things, like right before I go to bed, like an hour before I go to bed, I'll do. So I like to take like, if it's normal size bananas, I'll cut them up, but I cut them up into like little medallions, so like 1.5 inch thick chunks of banana, and then I freeze those. And what I'll do at night is I'll take like a handful of frozen banana chunks, toss it in a blender with like 3 cubes of ice, half a cup of milk, and a big dollop of crunchy peanut butter, and then I'll blend that up and have like a peanut banana milkshake smoothie type thing right before I go to bed. It's delicious. This is our first harvest, though. That's been Chris tried 10 different trees before we finally got one that bore fruit. The rest, we had like 6 of them last year that got killed by the iguanas, and then she finally decided to move them to the front yard and plant them in the front part of the where there's fewer iguanas, and then we haven't had any problems there. And so she's got, I think, 4 other little ones that are growing. Oh, come on now. They're not gonna let me in here. I can't. I died. Oh, did I not die? I can't. Apparently I have a target here that I'm not aware of. How do I get both these guys at the same time? Yep. One down. Okay. I need to get out of here to where I can actually see what the fuck is going on. I don't know what quest he was for, but apparently I needed him for something. Now I can finally go up this stupid ladder. All I wanted was the exploration point, man. You didn't have to die, man. There's a legendary chest. Well, not a legendary, but there's a nice chest. Ooh, oh, a watchtower for my hideout. Oh, look at that view. That's awesome. Expedition 33 has a ton of videos out on their YouTube channel, which I would recommend everybody go to check out if they're questioning what type of game it is. They've been doing some great press. It's a hybrid turn-based, action-based RPG. Because it's not entirely turn-based. It's partially turn-based, partially action-based. There is a parry function, there is a block function, as well as your traditional turn-based take your turn doing things. But in between the turns, you are going to be actively participating in an action-style combat system. Yeah, it's just meh.
I'm getting too old for this.
Yeah, we gotta nag on everything, guys. It's just how we gotta do things. Alright, he is in Harima, northwestern Kakogawa estuary, which is where we're not quite northwestern. We probably need to go over here. Probably need to go a little more northwest. I'm super excited for the Star Wars turn-based game that's getting announced on, or we're getting a preview of on April 29th. It's a Respawn Entertainment, who have done the Jedi Fallen Order and Jedi Survivor games. Alongside the third Jedi game, they're also working on a turn-based real-time strategy game set in Star Wars. It's getting its first reveal on the 19th of this month at the Star Wars Japan celebration. Cannot wait. Oh, I'm so stuffed right now, guys. That breakfast was over the top. Hang on, I gotta do something here yet. Sorry, my mom had published something on one of my Facebook posts, so I had to go say something. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta go charge my phone in. I think I'm gonna invest in a what do they call it? A mixer, a switchboard? What do they call them? It's like an Elgato board with a bunch of buttons that you can just press to switch scenes and stuff. Because the way I do it now is every time I switch from the top camera to the bottom camera, I have to go over to Streamlabs, right click, go to properties, change the camera on the drop down. It's just a few extra button clicks, but it would be easier just to like push a button and have it change everything over. We'll see.
It is harder than it looks.
He's in Harima, northwestern. I don't have any scouts is the problem. Oh, I missed. Oh, she just yeets him down. Wait, did I summon both of them? I summoned both of them by accident. I thought that was an enemy. And I was like, oh shit, I accidentally summoned both of my allies at the same time. That is some funny shit. Alright. Man, I guess I need to go down over here and see if I can't find this guy. Those are my poison arrows. I should be using those more often. Alright, where could this guy be? I guess we could go down here and see. That's gonna be down through here. Alright, let's go see what we can see. Alright, see you, modular. Now they're all gonna bleed out with poison. Oh, is it not gonna get them all the way? It got them close. Oh, it got one of them all the way. Okay, I need to use those arrows way more frequently. Oh my. Oh my. still no target here. I don't have any scouts, and I really am reluctant to go spend money to unlock more. Alright, how many more do we still need to get to the next? Oh, we need 12 more, my goodness. Okay, so I don't know. We're gonna have to figure out where to ride for this guy, because I've used up all my scouts. It's got to be around us here, though, because... Actually, I didn't tag this location. There's something up the hill that I tagged. Aha! There's a path. There's got to be something up in here. Because this is the only northwestern... Oh, there's a question mark over there, too. It might be there. I hear pigs. I wonder if there's like a painting. Oh, what's this? Why would I want to revive you?
You are a student of Nobutsuna Sensei, are you not? I was sent to learn from you.
Yasuke. It's you she was looking for.
Sorry. She?
The warrior with the Naginata. She challenged me to a duel, but...
With the Naginata? Oh, I don't have any Naginata abilities. So if I have to fight with a Naginata, I'm probably screwed.
She went in search of you. Further ahead.
You are hurt.
Only bruises. But... a face. I will never forget it.
A lone warrior defeated the Naginata master. I must duel. If it is me she seeks, I shall oblige.
Yasuke, the dragon from beyond the sea. For many months, I have sought you out.
What is your name, miss? Why is it you look for me?
I am Yuki, sir. I seek to sharpen my mettle. To challenge and learn from the greatest swordsman of the land.
The way of the warrior is hard and lonely. Why have you chosen this path?
Have you ever seen the crane fighting the eagle in deep winter?
The crane refuses to yield, despite the odds. That in itself is a victory.
Yes. Its blood dewdrops the snow fuming in the cold. But it would sooner die than abandon its nest. My walls will not hold forever. So I must be as the crane on the day they fall. I shall not yield. I am Yuki, and this is the jewel I seek. Will you take up the Naginata and honor my search?
All right, let's see if I kick her butt. If I have to use that bladed weapon though, I'm gonna fail miserably because I've never used it once. I don't have any. Oh, he is gonna use it. I don't have any abilities with it. I don't think there's any way I'm gonna defeat her.
See the wide welcome of the blade's edge. It will take any and all foes, no matter the odds. Come then, Yesuke. I am unafraid.
I'm just gonna have to use my.
Your front hand is loose. Your blade uncentered. Cut with full weight.
Ow! Ow!
I asked for intensity, not mercy. Again!
Ow! Back way, back way. Back, 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 back. She got me with that.
I asked for intensity, not mercy. Again!
I'm on my last health pod. God damn it. Ah! Got her. Oh my god, that was close.
And unafraid,
Cheesy garlic biscuits.
truly as the crane.
To
Nice.
live or to die. This is a kind of fight I sought. Thank you, Yesuke.
Oh, you just reminded me I gotta
For
take a
this
steak out of the fridge, out of
Your
the freezer.
ferocity, your heart. It is not born purely from a duty to protect your home, is it?
No, it is not. As a child, fighting terrified me. But this world doesn't care for our fears, does it? That is its truth and its cruelty. The best way to deal with my fear was to face it, again and again, until I'd made a life of it.
You were right, brave warrior. Yours is a purpose I know. You have given me clarity on the heart and soul of the Naginata. The honor is mine.
I'll be right back.
Yukinokata! You have something of mine.
I remember you. What is it?
My heart.
And what is your name, oh bold one?
Tomita Nobutaka. Sorry. I flirt as poorly as I fight.
I think you're doing just fine.
Yeah, I should probably get a YouTube like sticker to put on it so that when I'm AFK, it just says youtube.com/AFK Renfail. I have to be conscious of the animals right now because Chris is outside like cleaning chicken coop stuff, and I've got cats crying and stuff. So I step out to take a steak out of the oven. Sorry, step out to take a steak out of the freezer, and I gotta like keep an eye on cats. And I just had to put Blanca Snow White in the house, and if she pees or poops in the house, Chris is gonna be pissed off. So I'll have to go check on her in a second, make sure she's not doing anything she shouldn't be doing. What's up, Deeks? I'm gonna save those other ones for later because they're like higher level than me, and I'm gonna end up getting my ass kicked. Ooh. So I probably need to switch to Now Way. Maybe we can do this one. Bandits in Wakasa, northeast of Onyu Pass. Northeast of Onyu Pass. Did we not go through the pass? Yeah, northeast of Onyu Pass. This Onyu Pass, it's probably right here. Let's fast travel Now Way. And I do have to check on the cat one more time, guys. I'm sorry. Now the question is if she decides that she's going to be a monster. She did not get to go out into the woods today, so she's got tons of energy. And I took her out of her box to bring her in the house because Chris is doing stuff. Chris, there's a male cat roaming the woods, and there's been like 5 or 6 cat fights the last few nights, so we don't want her to get in any trouble. So we've been keeping her, and she got kept inside today, and she's all sorts of energy right now. The problem is when I bring her into my office, she gets super hyper after about 15 minutes and starts literally, you don't see it because she's jumping behind me, but she'll like jump from the bed to the floor, try to go onto the desk, and I've got tons of equipment, and then she'll come over here and jump in a box and then jump on the other chair. Right now she's on a towel, attacking this little toy fish that we've given her. Hey. I don't think she's ever going to calm down because she's totally just, you know, she's a rescue cat, so it is what it is. Alright, let's hide down to the next location and see if I can't find something along the way. Oh, my scout's refreshed, though. That's a plus. You gonna hop onto the chair? You can go to the chair. Come over here. I sit to the chair, not down below. If you get on the chair, I can turn the camera around and show everybody. Come on. No, you're going under the bed. All right.
Iga, of all places. I'll tell Yasuke that a Kana master can be found here.
Oh, I have an unclaimed. It's to change stance for like jumping attacks and stuff. You being a monster. No, do not go attack my feet. Crazy cat.
Samurai from a far-flung land.
Come
I
up here.
know the
Go up in the
pain
chair.
of losing home and purpose. But I know too what
She's just
resolve
roaming
it takes
around
to
looking for
start
something to
anew.
attack. She's
Practice kata
obnoxious.
with me. Let
Give her
us kindle
20
that
seconds, she'll
flame
probably start
together.
chasing her tail. I have to put her out when she starts getting super hyper because she'll start jumping on the green screen and climbing the green screen. And what she really wants to do is she wants to go outside and play with Dad. Because if I go out in the backyard with her, if I throw a stick, she'll chase the stick like a dog. So does Frodo. But she'll like, her big thing is sticks. She just loves sticks. So you can like pull sticks around the yard and she'll just chase you all over the place. But she bites really hard and draws blood every time. There you go, Tanner Jack. Look at the length of this combo. We had to stop doing it with Frodo, Deeks, my wife's cat, because we have in our backyard we have a Naranjagre is the name of the tree. It's like an orange. It's the type of orange that you can't eat, but you use it for cooking. But it's got like 2-inch spines, and Chris has taken the time. I'm not joking either when I say this. She has spent dozens of hours going over that tree with like a knife and cutting all of the spines off from like eye level and down, so that if the cats climb up in the tree, they don't get hurt. Because our vet, the vet that we used to use, literally had to take her dog and have emergency surgery because he was chasing a cat through his backyard, ran into a cactus, and the spine went in his eye, and he lost an eye because of a cactus spine. So Chris has taken the time to de-spine this tree in our backyard. But I was playing fetch with Frodo one day, and I threw the stick, and it got close to the tree, and he didn't even stop. He ran right up to the edge of the tree, went all the way up the tree, and then was up like 9 foot high beyond where she had cleaned spines, and literally ran one right into his chin, and he was sitting there on a branch with like blood just like coming down his neck, looking at us all big-eyed and like full like hunt mode. And so I had to stop playing fetch with him in the backyard because he just unconsciously was like, tree, vroom, up the tree. So I quit playing fetch with him in the backyard. And I haven't gone out with her in a couple of days because I've been busy working. What are you doing? Do you want to play with you want to play with the fish? I might be able to get a video of her playing with the fish. Hang on. Oh, you're cleaning. Hang on. No, do not. She gets really aggressive is the problem, and I have to watch my hands because she will totally inadvertently. Come here. Come here. I want to show you playing with the fish on the floor. Come here. Come get the fishy. Oh, you totally. No, now you're hyper. So, let me see if I can get the video of her destroying this blanket on the bed. Probably not because of the light. Let me turn the light off. Let's see if I can get a video of her. Oh, she just stopped to, like, wash herself. So she destroys this blanket. Let me toss the fish up there and see what happens. Here. You want the fishy? This is what she does. She gets super hyper. She destroys the blankets. She goes after the fishy. She's got a little fishy there. I don't know if you can see the fishy. And then yeah, there she goes. That's what she does when she comes in the office, is she just gets super hyper. And the problem is that when she gets bored with whatever she's got on the bed, she then, like, jumps on the floor, jumps into a chair, tries to jump on and she'll start bouncing all over the place. And then she'll end up she always ends up at the green screen. Like, she goes up behind the green screen and then climbs up the green screen from behind. And it's like, I just have to let her get her energy out. Nope. I'm watching you. She's literally got her ears back and she's like looking at the desk going, should I jump over there? Should I jump over there? She is a super cute cat. And it's so sad because she wants to play with all the other cats so bad, but the only one she can play with is really the mama cat and a little bit Leia, because all the other cats hate her because she's an outsider. You know, she's been here almost 2 years and they still have never accepted her. So she's bonded with me. She doesn't listen to Chris because of the people who are here every day on the streams. Every time Chris usually comes in here every single morning and says, "Tim, can you help me go get a cat?" That's the cat I have to go help her get because she's either on the roof or she's back in the woods and she won't come. Like, she'll be at the fence line, but she won't come back into the yard when Chris calls her. She's waiting for me to go get her. So I have to go out to the backyard and, like, coax her to come around the edge of there's a chain link fence where she can get under. And then oh, there she goes. There's the green screen thing. Probably. She just went straight into the box. What are you doing? No? You're calm-ish? You're gonna wash yourself? Anyway. She loves to be played with. The problem is she uses her teeth. She never uses claws, but she uses her teeth, and they draw blood every single time. The scars are probably gone now, but I've got so many, like, marks on my arms from her. And then she'll get me when I'm walking by her, and she'll, like, grab my leg, sink her teeth in. Northeast of Onyu Pass. Gotta be around here somewhere. Yep, there we are. And we did not want to take her. Like when she showed up, she was almost dead, and we were like, you know, we have 8 cats, we can't take another one. And we totally sprayed her with water, sprayed her with the hose. We were not nice to her when she showed up. Like she was pure skin and bones. Showed up at our front door. We sprayed her with water. She disappeared for 2 days, and then she came back after 2 days, and she had a huge open wound on her back that was like an inch in diameter and like a massive like swelling around it. So we assumed she got hit. Somebody hit her with something. Nope, there she goes to the green screen. Ah, I gotta take care of her. Hang on. Come here. Come here. She got to go out into the woods. I just went and took her back and let her off in the woods back behind the property. I mean, it's dangerous back there. It's probably something's gonna happen at some point, but Chris said that black cat disappeared, so she should be okay. It's a little later than she normally goes out there, so hopefully she doesn't get in any trouble. These guys are actually quite tough. Missed. Missed again. Man, you gotta be close to the ability. Your flowing locks will not save you, Shinobi. Oh, you're back over here.
You're going to regret this.
Alright, we're in the clear. I was gonna say that note should have been touchable, but it was not. Oh, the icon was up
I
higher.
don't care what hold the Iron Hand has on these merchants. There's no excuse for murder people to rob them.
He's on the coast of Wakasa in Obama. So I'm gonna need to travel to Obama. Let's probably make a beeline for here. I'll normal travel because I need to get waypoints along the way. Someone suggested the other day, and I might do this, I don't know what it would take to do it, and I also don't know what the internet connection is like, but someone had suggested putting a, like one of those Bluetooth, like like a Wi-Fi webcam, or, you know, like a Bluetooth camera out back that I can put up on the screen somewhere and or switch over to when I go out back. I was like, that's actually not a bad idea for when I have to run outside and do stuff. The problem is it's just going to be a fisheye angle because you won't be able to get close up of anything. The problem is where do I put it, because if I want to keep it within range of the Wi-Fi, I got to keep it close to the house. You won't be able to see the full backyard. It would just be the catio and maybe a part of the chicken coop. But it has to be a Wi-Fi camera because I don't have any way to like do wired stuff. It may happen. I don't know. I may look into it. It's kind of like the Elgato switchboard. I'm just way too like, do I really need to put all that work into setting something up? What I have works fine. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. This bridge looks pretty cool. So one of the things I find very interesting is there is some difference between the various regions and the architecture. So, you know, the main buildings kind of look the same, but the bridges change. Different rooftops. Oh, this is one of those food guys. Hold up.
The stronger the smell, the more delicious the fish. Not a sushi, friend.
Insert dirty joke there. Let's see if these guys got a teapot. No teapot. Oh, I'm back up to 4,500. That's not bad. Are you guys talking about Avowed? Avowed is a good game, man. Woo! So no teapots
My
from
humble
him.
shop awaits your return.
Oh, it's no different than the other games, Queen Blueface. There's just a certain amount of people who just want to hate on things. It always comes down to, like, this may just be my warped perception of things, but I really do feel like it comes down to, all it takes is for one big YouTuber or one big streamer to say something negative about a game, and it immediately sparks this whole grifter bot army who spread out and just repeat the same thing that they heard. Because, like, one of the ones for Avowed was the NPCs don't move around and they're static. That's just not true. Some NPCs are static, some are for sure, but many of them move around and have their own routines. But the reality is, it's not like Skyrim where the NPCs have houses. So in Skyrim, as an example, the game was built so that NPCs had houses and day-night cycles. Well, they don't have that in Avowed. The game doesn't give NPCs houses, therefore they don't need a day-night life cycle. So many of the NPCs don't move around like they do in Skyrim. But because a big YouTuber said it and said, oh, this game is trash because the NPCs don't move around, Skyrim did it better, that became the talking point. Even though many people, many NPCs move around and do things and have animations and all sorts of other stuff. I'm gonna have to go back up around the corner. You're right, exactly, Atari DC. It's not even their own opinion. It's something they heard a big YouTuber or a big streamer say, and so it becomes their only talking point because they don't have their own original talking points. That's my big complaint. Right, I made a YouTube short even and a TikTok video. Sorry guys, the yawns. My TikTok video went viral on the subject where I made a video of Avowed, and I literally showed off an NPC moving across the environment, going from one place to the other. They had like 3 different places they went, and then at one of the locations they would stop and do like a stance sword fighting animation, like they were doing their morning sword stances. And there's plenty of examples of that. And then I went and showed, while I was streaming Monster Hunter Wilds for the few days that I streamed that game, one of the things I immediately noticed in Monster Hunter Wilds was that almost all of the NPCs were static and stationary, and yet no one said a goddamn thing about the stationary NPCs in Monster Hunter Wilds. They only mentioned it in Avowed. Which just goes to show you that it has nothing to do with those games being good or bad. It has to do with someone somewhere said something about a specific game, and then it becomes, that's the talking point around that game because someone with a big following said something. Because if someone with a big following had said something about Monster Hunter Wild, the same grifter bots would be making the same commentary, but no one said anything about Monster Hunter Wilds, therefore it didn't become a talking point.
Am I being toyed with?
But yeah, there's definitely NPCs moving around in Avowed. But it's not going to be as complex as like Red Dead Redemption 2 or something because they don't have, like, the game was not built for it to have NPCs with day-night cycles and stuff, you know? It's not that type of game. Guess I can't get up there yet. Yeah, it's not trying to be Skyrim, and yet so many people wanted it to be Skyrim, and that's the problem. There was one big YouTuber in particular, not going to mention their name, but there was a certain big YouTuber who went and made a video about Avowed and said, I wanted Avowed to be like this. and it wasn't like this other game, therefore it's not that good. And the grifter bots, because that person had a big social media following, what happened was somebody then took that clip of that person's video and they made a whole bunch of like smaller YouTube content creators, several hundred of them, went and made reaction clips to that clip, which then created a tidal wave of people saying Avowed isn't as good as Skyrim because some big YouTuber somewhere said I wanted it to be like Skyrim and it wasn't, therefore it sucks. And that's all it was. But the problem is that somebody said it somewhere else in chat. This is a big issue with some of the bigger content creators and bigger YouTube channels. They get an ego and they think that they know more than the game developers, and they think that they know more than game publishers because they have a big following, and it goes to their head that they are someone important. I don't know if you guys are following the social media backlash to the chick who played Snow White in the most recent Disney movie. It's the #1 worst rated movie on IMDb right now, and the movie has failed commercially and bombed at the box office. And the reason is because this 20-year-old actress went on social media and started making some ridiculous commentary about stuff. And she got it in her head that she was important because I'm young, I'm pretty, I'm 20 years old, and I've been tagged to play Snow White. And I am important now. And so I'm going to go talk about things on social media because I have a big following. And I'm going to act important because I'm powerful because of all of these people that follow me. And now that she's been fired by Disney and the movie has bombed, she's out there doing the QQ thing, crying about how, oh, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, no, there are consequences for your actions. And you quickly find out that just because you have a big following doesn't mean anything when the mob turns against you. And yeah, there was a big content creator in the RPG space, relatively big, 250,000, 250,000 followers ish. They made waves during Dragon Age Veilguard. They started a campaign where they were complaining about not getting a review code, and they went from earning several thousand followers a month on social media on YouTube to just their YouTube channel just completely took a dive bomb, and they lost tens of thousands of followers because they cried about how they didn't get a review code for the game. And they like went out on Twitter X and a bunch of other places and made this campaign of like, BioWare's hiding something from us. I didn't get a review code. They invited me to the event and then I didn't say good things about the game and they didn't invite me back and they didn't give me a review code. It's a conspiracy. They're trying to hide the truth from everybody. Rah! And it's like, thought he was more important than the game publisher. Thought he was more important than the game developer. Like, you're not. You're just a content creator. That does not make you somebody special. But I get invited to events all the time. I'm important. No, you're not. No, you're not, man. You're just some dude with a camera and a YouTube channel. I'm not important. Do you know how many people there are that do what I do? I only get like 75, 80 people on my big streams. I am nobody. I am nobody. I make a living at this, but I'm like I'm the equivalent of the Little League coach who gets paid to coach basketball, so he makes a living as a baseball coach, but he's not in the NBA. I'm not a Major League Baseball coach. I'm a Little League coach. I'm making a living doing what I love, but I'm not famous, and I'm not making millions, right? But I am doing what I love. But I'm nobody in the grand scheme of things. And as any NBA, NBA, NHL player would tell you, the moment that you get a leg injury or you do something that's against the norm or you beat up somebody or you get caught with a gun, pew pew in your car, all that fame goes out the window, you know. Ah, there we are. Alright, let's go ahead and unlock this. I gotta get out of here first. Yeah, there's a lot going on in Avowed with verticality and just generally speaking, it's got great game design. This is gonna hurt. I might die from this. Oh! Oh, I totally did. Deeks. If you're the Little League coach, I'm the guy who picks the T-ball stand back up for the kids after they knock it down. Someone said someone was criticizing Avowed for not having combat like Elden Ring. I know, right? Those are the kind of stupid things. And yes, there are plenty of people who won't even play the games, but they'll criticize the games. And if they have a big following, if they've got 2.5, 3 million followers, even if they only have 250,000, even if they only have 100,000 followers, I could create a video that'll go viral and get 100,000 views. If 50 little content creators make reaction videos to my video, then I've just created a viral piece of content that, for better or for worse, is going to impact it's going to impact how the game is received in the public. That could be a positive video, it could be a negative video. You know? But anybody of any size can have an impact on a game. And if you're talking about things in a negative light and you've never actually played the game, you're not... There's an aspect of slander that I really wish was applicable, because I would love to see game publishers going after content creators in the legal sense and taking them down a notch. Like, you've never played our game and you're shitting all over our company. I think those people should go to court. I think those people should be sued for millions of dollars for damages. I absolutely think that those people should reap the repercussions, because it is absolutely slander. I have not taken that skill, Yorn. I didn't want to waste a point on it. It's not one of those things that I'm interested in taking. Oh, you know what I do want, though? I forgot to take this, and I think I have the points to spend. Oh, yes, I do have the points to spend. Where's it at? This one. I can now assassinate in combat. Booyah. So how do I do this in combat? I gotta look for the... No, don't die. Oh, I died! I was trying to... No, I'm not paying attention to combat. I was looking at the... I was trying to look for when does it give me the assassination thing during combat. I may have to respend those points really quick. No, it spent them. We're good. Okay, how do I do that in combat? I need a situation where I'm not like in panic mode because I got seen. I really just need to get out of here. There's a Daimo right there I should totally go take care of. Oh! Oh, I failed. I failed. He saw me. Ah! So how does this work? It may not work on big I'm not getting the option at the moment. Oh! Something just happened. I've never seen that. We just had a frame. Something just glitched out. Woo! We have our first ever bug. I don't know what just happened. I haven't seen the assassination option show up in combat yet. I may have to read up more on that and figure out what triggers it. Alright, hang on, we gotta switch. I got killed again. Well, I'm not seeing the assassination option pop up during those, so I need to probably read what that said. Oh, you know why? I know why. Because I was using the katana. I didn't have my tantos equipped. Oh, never mind. It's an ability you have to assign. I thought it was a passive. Hold the train. Hold the train. I misunderstood. I misunderstood. Okay. Misunderstood that entirely. My bad. Shit, somebody's over here. Oh, it did work. It threw it in my direction and then knocked it down. Let's see if I can get this guy to... Let's do my whistle jutsu. Oh, he's a big boy. I still can't assassinate him from up here. Oh, he's red. He's skull. That's why I can't assassinate him. He's a skull boy. I didn't realize he was that high level. I wasn't paying attention to that. Okay, never mind. We're going to ignore him. He will kick our ass. He is a skull target. I know why. Yeah, if it's actually, see, I've heard that's not what I've heard that Hex is. I've heard that Hex is set during Germany during the Inquisition, and that it's all about the witch trials in Germany, not the Salem witch trials. So I've heard mixed things about what Hex supposedly is going to be. I said give him the thing, but apparently we gotta fight. There's the assassinate ability. Oh, he dodged. I want to be ninja.
The Iron Hand is not so different from other merchants. He wants to use teeth to improve his standing. If the Iron Hand is with House Imai, why has he not been invited for tea? What hold does the Iron Hand have on these merchants? Are they as corrupt as he is? Solkun told me to spare the merchants, but this one seems as cruel as the Iron Hand.
If you can see me, then I am here. Come closer. I have information about the one.
Hello, my dear friend. I am Niwa Toshikazu, second cousin to the adopted brother of Lord Niwa Nagahide himself.
I don't believe we have met. Is there something you need?
Tis just nice to see a new face. My office is empty and the ports no longer hum with traffic like they used to.
What seems to be the trouble?
Our fishermen are afraid to fish and our merchants are robbed as soon as they set sail. The people are too afraid to trade.
Who's doing this?
Tis the pirates. In this lawless time, they are thriving.
I will help your people defend themselves.
I would be forever in your debt.
There you go. Gonzo Games over on Twitch said, "Hey Renfail, because of your coverage, I have bought Shadows. I've been having a great time. Just wanted to say kudos and keep it up. Thanks, Gonzo Games. Glad you're having fun. Any game can be fun if you take the time to enjoy it and not listen to rage bait." Oh, we got a brand new circle. Oh, that's for pirates. Tamba. Oh, we're close to this guy. We gotta figure this out. I may need to go take care of this guy first. Tamba owns a shop near a bay. Well, we're gonna have to go over here, it looks like. I don't have anything near there, so we're probably gonna start here and ride to here.
Pirates are a plague upon this land. I will help the people of the coastal provinces.
Oh, my horse is stuck. There we go. There we go.
Yukuzo!
Double check that we're going to that first. Yep.
Yukuzo! Yukuzo!
Yeah, I've got a video coming out soon about the Codex. Because anybody who claims that they didn't pay attention to the historical accuracy of this game, obviously there is a fantastical element, because this is a fictionalized storyline, but the historical locations, the cultural aspects of the game are incredibly well detailed, which they always are in Assassin's Creed games. That's why their creative mode was always such an impressive draw, and used in universities and colleges, I should say. Oh shit. Slow it down, slow it down, slow it down, slow it down. It's leading me up through here, but I can't actually see. Did you ask me that question, Hunter, yesterday, and I forgot to answer? I feel like somebody asked that question yesterday, and then I forgot to answer that question. The Secret Labs chair thing. I could swear somebody asked that yesterday. My brain just went, wait, did I not answer that? You did? Okay. No, I do not. I know you're asking other people in chat. I literally have Amazon Basics chairs is what I have. I have never spent more than a couple $100 on a chair. I have one chair that's about 7 years old, which I don't use anymore, which is that chair over there. That's become a cat chair. I used that for like 5 years, and until the cushion just completely is toast. And so you sit down in it now, and all you feel is the metal plate underneath it. So that has become a cat chair. I have another one that still has cushion on it that I was using, which is a high-backed Amazon Basics chair that I was using until I started having the leg issues after my fall. And then I switched over. This is the chair I'm using now, which is actually a draft chair. So if you know what a draft chair is, this thing actually is built for standing desks. So it's got the metal thing on the bottom that if you wanted to extend it, you could sit up. I could be standing right now, and I could just literally sit down in it like this. And which is what I was doing until I started having problems with my leg after the fall. So now what I have is I have this thing all the way down, and then I have a box underneath my desk that I put my feet up on, and that's been helping with the leg recovery. I have never spent more than like $200, $250 on a chair. I've never had back issues ever. I've never had any issues at all until I had my fall. And the issues I've had with my leg are not related to the chair. It's related to me tearing the muscles in my leg when I had the fall last year. That's what I do. I actually have, so my wife bought me, when I started having all the leg issues, she went and bought me a, you know those like cushions that you could buy for your chair, like the lumbar support? It's like a cushion for your chair, and then it also has a cushion for the back. So I have a milk crate underneath my desk, and I have this cushion, which is it's actually the lumbar support that goes behind you for the back. And I have this underneath the desk on top of that milk crate, and I literally sit here and I put my feet up on top of that. And that's how I roll. And I sit here for 12, 14 hours a day. No issues.
You won't break me.
What I really want is a recliner, but I can't get a recliner down the hallway and into my desk. Because what I really want to do is I want to put a recliner in here with like a cup holder and everything else so that I can literally sit down. Because I play 90% of my games, I'll play with the controller. And I would love to have a recliner in here so that I could just kick my feet up, kick back the recliner, and have, you know, here's the webcam, and just sit here in a recliner and play from a recliner all day. And then I would only need to sit up when I go to do like, you know, publication of videos and stuff, and I need to actually be sitting at the desk to type and everything else. That's the dream. I have yet to find a recliner that I could order that would come unassembled. If I could find a recliner that I could get delivered that is an assembled recliner, meaning that I have to assemble it myself, I would happily switch to a recliner and get one in here and assemble it. It would never be able to leave the room though, because my doorway is not even 3 feet wide. It's a very small door. Because recliners are super comfy, and I would love to do that, but fortunately, I have yet to find a recliner that I can order that does not come pre-assembled. I gotta figure out how to get up top there. How did my horse get up there? He must be related to Roach. It's highly unlikely that I'm going to ever dedicate any more time to Lord of the Rings Online. No. I've put 15 years into that game. There's thousands of hours of gameplay on the channel. I'm just too busy with new releases. I mean, if there comes a point where I have absolutely nothing else to do and there's no other content that I could potentially make, then those are the times when I go back and do Lord of the Rings Online and Star Wars The Old Republic. If you'll notice, earlier this year I had a break in the schedule. I went and did a couple of Star Wars The Old Republic videos because I hadn't done any in about 2 years. Now, I just did a bunch of videos on Lord of the Rings Online last year, so I don't need to do any updates at any point in the near future because I just did within the last 12 months. But Amazon has a new Lord of the Rings MMO in the works, and I'm far more interested in that game because it's a new release. Now, what I would say to that is that if you have not played a lot of the Lord of the Rings Online, please go play that game. I will not. That is an amazing game. I'm not shitting on that game at all. They're doing great things with the 64-bit technology and the new servers and etc. I will say this. If they would add controller support, to Lord of the Rings Online and launch it on consoles, I would absolutely go play Lord of the Rings Online again. But I'm not going to play a game that refuses to go controller support. Like, I need a game that has controller support. Yeah, imagine if Lord of the Rings Online did what New World of Turnham did. That would be amazing. Or Star Wars Old Republic for that matter. I said this yesterday on the stream. I said if Star Wars Old Republic would launch on console or launch a controller version, I would happily go play more Star Wars Old Republic. And the same thing with Lord of the Rings Online. I would add a Lord of the Rings day to my channel if they would add controller support because I get great traffic when I play that game. I've got the team has been good to me. They gave me an Ultimate Edition of the Morgoth expansion. Um, the Standing Stones teams has been good to me over the years. I've probably made thousands of dollars off of the content that I've created for Lord of the Rings over the years. But yeah, I don't have the time, and it's not a new release, so it's not something that I prioritize. What are we supposed to be doing here? Who is it? Frodo, come here. You'll come say hi to everybody. Since we're talking about Lord of the Rings. Come here, buddy. What you doing? What you doing? Did Mommy put you in the room? Did Mommy put you in the room? What are you doing? You're gonna eat the microphone. Oh, look at big baby. Yeah, look at big baby. Say hi to everybody. Ooh, you're a little stinky. What'd you go do? What were you doing? Were you in the chicken coop? Probably. I'm probably holding a nasty chicken poop kitten. Do you need me to put the blanket on the bed for you? Oh, nothing like banging your shin into the desk. It probably does lead to the sync point, but there's also like a knowledge point associated with it, so I gotta figure out what it is. No, you stay on that blanket. No, you stay on the blanket. Good boy. Nope. Jump back up. There it is. It was a chest. Oh, we just got the hood, so hold up a second, because I'm pretty sure... we can go black outfit now. Oh yeah, that's the Black Assassin's Creed outfit. Fuck yeah! I've been waiting on that hood for a while. That's sweet. Yeah, the server lag on the old servers was unfortunate, but it was just a nature of 20-year-old tech. So it's been good to see that standing studs. And that's the other thing too. Like, a lot of people will try to say that Lord of the Rings Online is a failing game, and it's like, no, it's not. It's a niche game for sure. But they're still pulling in. I have not looked at the investor reports for the last couple of years, but I do know that they were, as of a couple of years ago, were still pulling in 150,000, 125, 150,000 paying subscribers per month. That is not something to sneeze about. It's enough money to keep a small team. I think they have around 50 or 60 developers fully employed working on Lord of the Rings Online. So yeah, and they've been able to very slowly over time reinvest that money back into continuing to upgrade the game. Like I said, there's a lot of stuff in Lord of the Rings Online that's just too far outdated. One is the just mouse and keyboard. Like I don't want to do mouse and keyboard anymore. Like modern, if you want to have a game in 2025 and you want to really expand its play rates, you got to give controller support. Like, it's really, no one wants to play on mouse and keyboard anymore. Like, if you want an international audience, a multi-generational audience, you must be offering people alternative ways of playing your game. The only people who are playing mouse and keyboard only are 50-year-old plus gamers. You try to tell a 30-year-old gamer that they need to play with a mouse and keyboard, and they're going to look at you like, what the fuck? Like, their first reaction is to do touchscreen on their phones or tablets, and then their second is to have a controller and or some sort of controller hooked up to their phone or tablet so that they're having a controller interface with the games that they play. No one wants to be sitting here at a desk, sat down, playing mouse and keyboard. Again, you can get 100,000 subscribers, 150,000 subscribers, but if you want a couple million people playing your game, you gotta have controller support. And that's one of those things that some of these older games that have been around for 15 years have a hard time because it does cost money to invest in those things. And that can be tricky when you have a limited budget. I gotta get out of here to find a path. Look at that view down there, man. That's where we're heading, by the way. Yeah, it's one of the main missions. I didn't find it until I was 26 hours into the game, but it's one of the main missions. Yeah, World of Warcraft, one of the reasons I decided to start playing World of Warcraft last year was the fact that they added controller support in Shadowlands. So they have native controller support, and I can play that. I can sit and play that game with my Xbox Series X controller through Bluetooth, or I can wire it up either way. But you know, ESO has controller support and a controller console version. Final Fantasy XIV has controller support and a controller version. Like, get with the program, guys. If you want to have an MMO in 2025, you gotta have controller support. Like, one of the reasons I don't play Guild Wars 2, as fun of a game as it is because it doesn't have controller support. Star Wars: Old Republic, Lord of the Rings Online. I would happily go play those games because they have good content and they release plenty of content. And they don't cost a fortune to play. But I'm not going to play your game if you make me sit here at a desk tied to a mouse and keyboard. And yes, the costumes in this game are awesome. In order to get to Yasuke, you have to just follow along with Naoe's main missions, and eventually her main missions lead to a moment of conjunction when you will meet Yasuke. Bots kept changing the date upon which the release was supposedly going to be announced, and it's come and gone. It's been weeks. They've got work on Elder Scrolls 6. They've got work on the next Fallout. They're working on the Fallout TV show. Yeah. I've never, in all the history of Bethesda has never done a secret surprise announcement. Bethesda announces things years in advance. Years in advance. I don't know of a single example of Bethesda doing a surprise announcement and a surprise launch. Ever. I would love to be proven wrong. There we go. I'm not dropping for well, it depends on how back you are, Yorin. There was definitely a frame drop in a fight scene which I had never seen before. So if you're watching a fight scene from like 45 minutes ago, yes, there was a frame drop. And if there was another frame drop related to the internet, I haven't seen any hiccups at all today. So, oh, hang on. Yeah, YouTube just did something funky. Hang on. Yeah, I don't see anything on Twitch, but YouTube definitely hiccuped. I may need to switch over to the backup internet. Alright, we'll see if it happens again. I know the game had a frame rate issue, which we hadn't seen yet before, but there was a fight we did like 45 minutes ago where it like dropped into single digit frames. I thought the game was about to crash. Yeah, the Oblivion remake's not real. I don't think it's real. I would love to be proven wrong, but come on. There you go. Right, Trevor? They are some big bananas, right? That was a fun animation. Oh, he'll resist those too. That's interesting. So he can resist the battle assassinations too. Oh, he's gonna resist those entirely. Oh, I got caught. I got caught on the stairs. Yeah, we had some with breakfast this morning. They were pretty damn good. Chris is really excited. Chris loves bananas, and she like came in after I ate my breakfast. She's like, "Oh my god, those are so sweet. That's awesome." All right, well, we don't need those chests anyway, so let's get out of here. Okay, we are on from here to the next.
I should stay hidden here.
We don't know who's in the Animus in this game, so no clue. Nobody knows who's in the Animus yet. We've had allusions to a woman in the Animus who is trying to drain our essence. But we haven't actually met who that person is yet. Don't know anything about it other than it's been alluded to.
The Iron Hand. For all that mystery, he's just a man.
I don't need to kill this guy, but I want to kill him on my way out. Damn it. Thank you. Bye. No, Desmond was only a character, I think, in the first 3 games, maybe? I don't remember if Desmond shows up. I remember he shows up, like, as a story character at some point. But then, like, they had the girl who was, the RPG trilogy, Origins, Odyssey, Valhalla, had the Aspergo, or whatever it was called, the chick who, like, stole the Animus and was working with, there's all the Atlantis stuff, right? It's I don't remember all the fine details. God, these little forest areas are so cool. Vine-covered shrine up in here. Gate, sorry, these gates. As Hector said a few days ago, if you can't appreciate the graphics in a game like this, it's because you've spent too much time whacking off in your bedroom and you've gone blind. Sorry, your basement. Whacking off in your basement and you've gone blind.
Hold on.
I may not be able to go up from here. Yeah, I'm gonna have to find a different way up, probably. Oh, there we go. How am I getting up there? No! No! I slid way too far down. There we go. Nope, I don't play Souls-likes. That's why I'm not playing Last Berserker right now. Yes, I sell all my valuables along the way. Somebody asked me a couple weeks back how much money it would take for me to play Elden Ring on stream, and I said $10,000. You pay me $10,000, and I will play Elden Ring on stream. That's my price point. Otherwise, I have no interest in playing those types of games. Alright, we were almost to the bay. We got one more to unlock. And then we can go look for this dude. Yep, not my style. I don't like Souls-likes. I have no desire to die 50 times to an enemy. It's stupid. It's not my type of entertainment. I like story-based games, I like action-adventure games. I do not like bash your head against a mob and die 500 times trying to beat the boss. That's not even remotely appealing to me. Oh, I'm in somewhere I'm not supposed to be. This is hilarious. There we go. I finally got a marker. Whee! If I want to challenge, yeah. If I want to challenge, I'll turn this game up to expert mode. I play most of the games I play on story mode for the first time. If I know the series, like Assassin's Creed, I'm happy to play it on normal mode because I know the series and I've played it enough that my muscle memory is sort of there. But like, if it's the first time playing something, I will almost always play it on story mode. Like we just did Atomfall, I did story mode. I did try it on normal mode and said, nope, we're going to story mode. There's a sloop that just went by. Oh, whoa. Slow my roll. There's a merchant over here who might have a tea set.
Welcome.
Nope. But I just saw a sloop go by.
You know where?
Come on. Go. Oh, hang on. I just gotta hit the vendors. Serene Garden? Buying that. Bunny rabbits! Oh no, sheep! Oh no, it's not a sheep, it's a deer. I'm buying that. Hell yeah. I've got enough trees. We'll worry about the rest of those later.
You will return.
Oh yeah, Yoran, if Elden Ring put a story mode in the game tomorrow, I would go play it in a heartbeat. I would love to see the lore of that game. 100% would love to see and play the lore of that game. But I will not put myself through the experience of dying 50 times per boss mob or more. I don't make nearly enough money to do that on stream. Here's the same menu. See if this guy has anything extra. She had the same inventory as the other merchant. Yeah, nothing. Yes, exactly, Hector.
I will come back another.
Tell your friends.
So we're going out to that ship probably to get our... Hey, are we getting a free ride? Where are you taking me? God, this reminds me of Odyssey. Nope. This will be one of the Portuguese vessels. Anyway, yeah, if Elden Ring and games like First Berserker and stuff had story mode, I would happily play those games. But no story mode, no play. Ow! Oh, get out of that. No, I need to get out of here and go up. I was not here for that stuff, but I saw a chest that I was going to try to get. I'm going to get shot off of this thing. Just trying to get the waypoint. Woo! That ought to put me out of reach of the fire. Yeah, I don't mind a couple deaths, but yeah, if it's more than 2 or 3, I start losing the fun factor. That's why I lost interest in Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown. I played the demo, it was super fun. I bought the game, played the game, and within the first 2 hours it turned into a unfun side scroller because it didn't have adjustable difficulty, and the demo did not represent the actual game, because once you get into the game, it turns out that there's these super complex bosses that require you to learn these 50 button combo precision press attacks that if you don't do in the exact right order with the exact perfect precision, you fail over and 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 over. Fuck that. No thank you. I'm old, my reflexes aren't that good. I don't enjoy precision-based games. Get good, Gramps. No thanks. I'll go play story-based MMOs, story-based RPGs, story-based casual games. Games that actually respect my time. Okay. Located in Tamba. Owns a shop in Miyusu Bay near the bridges, which are the bridges right here. So he's got to be somewhere around here. There he is. Maybe he'll have a tea set for me. Yep.
That merchant looks nervous. Maybe out of fear of the Iron
Not
Hand.
only have I tried vanilla World of Warcraft, I had a guild for many years. And we did World of Warcraft Classic. Well, not WoW. I did not try vanilla WoW. Sorry, I did World of Warcraft Classic when it came out. I was too busy with EverQuest 2 to play World of Warcraft vanilla when it launched. But I did do Classic with our guild. And then we did all three. We did Classic, Burning Crusade Classic, Lich King Classic.
The Iron Hand has named Fukuyama Castle as its base. A mistake.
Had a great time doing it.
Regret.
We were running with
Now
about
that I know
70
my way
to 120
Fukuyama,
people.
The Iron Hand must die. I do not share Sokun's beliefs, but we can agree on this. If these merchants have any sense, they will ally themselves with the real House Imai.
I love Modern WoW. Modern WoW is awesome. We just did. I handed the guild over to other people at the end of last year, but we raided all the way through Dragonflight and the War Within, and I was the main tank for the War Within stuff, and I was a druid, a moonkin druid during the Dragonflight content. But I just don't have time for MMOs anymore. I much prefer focusing on single-player content for my channel. It's too much of a hassle to try to manage people, be the raid leader, manage, 25 people every week. It's like herding cats. And there was the issues with people not researching fights, because even on casual mode, you need to learn the fights, learn the mechanics, and way too many people weren't learning the fights. We'd show up on Saturday night, fail 10, 15 times in a row because you got people who aren't paying attention and not researching the fights and not learning how to play. And it's like, I got tired of it. It's like, nope. I have way more important things I could be doing with my YouTube channel than trying to deal with a handful of, you get 25 people together, 10 of them are really good at what they do and are really cool people, and then you've got 10 of them who are just weekend warriors who are nice people. Don't get me wrong, they're nice people, but they don't want to learn the fights. They don't want to bring pots. They don't want to strategize. They don't want to watch a YouTube video and learn how to play their class and position themselves. And it's like, even on casual mode, we're failing. It's like, no, I'm done with this shit. I'm gonna go play my single player games. If you go back in the history of my channel, you'll see there's lots of MMO content. I used to do a lot of EverQuest 1, EverQuest 2, Star Wars: Old Republic, Lord of the Rings Online. I think about World of Warcraft Classic, Burning Crusade Classic, Lich King Classic. We had a gaming community for like 10 years that my brother and I ran. And then when we finished up with Wrath of the Lich King Classic, I retired everything. And then I got convinced to come back for the War Within stuff. Smeagol, did mommy just bring you in the room? Do you want to come say hi to everybody? Come here. Come here, buddy. Come here. Are you ignoring your daddy? Come here. You gotta come say hi to everybody. You know, you say hi to everybody, and then you can go to bed. Yeah, you're a big boy. His brother Photo's in here, so he got to come in. They get to come in during the summertime for the air conditioner. What's up? You're wet. What'd you do? Go to your chair? Ruff. Do not go bother your brother. Sit in the chair. Come on. Sit in the chair. Okay, you're gonna go bother your brother. They both like to fight for the towel in the back. Hang on, I gotta separate these two. Okay, let's see here. They're ignoring me. They're gonna go fight for the towel, and I'm just gonna ignore it and let them do their thing. Oh, what's next? How is EQ2 these days? Population-wise, like, the best part about EverQuest 2 is you can play it as a single-player game. Free to play. There are hundreds of hours of amazing content in EverQuest 2 to play as a single player. Hundreds of hours of entertainment to be had. You get mercenaries who come along. A good mercenary is worth 3 or 4 other players. You can actually run dungeons by yourself, and that's the way the game has been designed these days, so that you can go in and play by yourself, work your way through all of the old content, and then if you get high enough level that you want to do the current content, you pay a subscription and you join a guild and you go raid. But there are hundreds. There's like 15, 18, I don't know how many expansions that you can go through in EverQuest 2. So for a single player who's looking for something to do, it's a free-to-play game with hundreds of hours of entertainment that you can go through, and it's voiced, fully voiced, decent graphics. I mean, it is dated, but again, mouse and keyboard only. So it's like you have to be willing to sit there at the desk, and you know, it's but other than that, it's a good game. But it's not a group game. Those games are not group-based games anymore. Lord of the Rings, not a group-based game. Star Wars: Republic, not a group-based game. Go play those games solo, and they're designed to be played solo. So you just play them like a single-player RPG, and you're good. Like I just did New World of Turnum like 6 months ago, or whatever. Bought it on the PS5, right? I got 100 hours of amazing single-player RPG storyline out of that game. And then I was like, I'm done. Like, I played what I wanted and I moved on. I treated it like a single player RPG. And if you look at a game like EverQuest 2 or Lord of the Rings Online or Star Wars: The Republic, they have 15, 20 years of running expansions. There is so much content for a single player to go explore through. And you never have to deal with another person. You don't have to group up with anybody. You don't have to do any group-based content. Is this the last one? I think this is the last one. He's in Tamba in Fukuchiyama Castle. That's a big ass castle, man. Oh, we got a season change. Yeah, Lord of the Rings Online is one of those games where you can play, and I've told people this over the years, like you could play for free all the way up to Helm's Deep, which is level 90, for free. That's like 6 months for someone who plays like you could play 4 nights a week, put 15 hours a week into that game, and you're gonna get 6 months of entertainment for free. It's ridiculously big. I may have to use it. Scout here. I don't want to have to try to search this whole castle.
I'm not allowed here. I should be quiet.
There you are.
Must be the Iron Hand. Time to strike him down.
Yeah, this is gonna be rough. Shit. I didn't have my knife equipped, that's why. Fuck. Really?
Put some muscle into that and hurry up. I've had men skillful left.
The Iron Hand. For all that mystery, he's just a man.
Excuse me.
Sokun will want to know the Iron Hand's death, and this letter. I'm sure he'll turn both to his advantage.
Oh yeah, that's like one of the epic book quests where you have to get the statue, or you have to get the eye or whatever to get past the statues. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's legit. And then if you try to run up past the line, you'd get instant killed. Ha 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 ha. That's funny. Sorry about that, bro. Yeah, that's one of those things that I doubt I'll ever do again, because I've run through the Angmar stuff 1 to 50 like 3 different times, and I have no desire to ever do that ever again. My highest level character is in Osgiliath. I've still never finished and taken the Ring to Mordor, nor have I finished up with the Minas Tirith stuff. I have a lore master who's like level 104 or 103 or something. It's such a big game though. But I've played the Angmar stuff so many times. That's one of the coolest things about that game is they've done an exceptional job of just continually adding low-level content over the years so that it's not just about the end game, it's also about, hey, we've added these new level 20 to 30 zones, these new level 15 to 20 zones. Um, and so it gives you a reason to go create alts and come back and do other stuff in other regions. It's one of the Is YouTube doing its thing again, guys? I'm seeing some dips in the quality. may need to refresh the game because one thing I've noticed today, ever since we had that that FPS hitch, I've noticed that there's flickering on the map. Let me just restart the game really quick. Yeah, I switched Ethernets, so hopefully it'll be better now. The main internet was being cranky. All right, I don't know that we have any more. We definitely need to return to him to get our upgrades. Man, I do really like this black outfit. I like the purple interior. That's really well done, man.
The Iron Hand is dead. His merchants offered some resistance. Not all of them survived.
Sometimes these things can't be helped. At least the worst of them is gone. Accept this portion of my appreciation.
Light No Fire is going to be interesting when it comes out. Level 35, which means it's probably time to go upgrade my gear because I'm still sitting in level 30 gear, so. And I need to do, actually, you know what I need to do before anything else is I need to upgrade my armor because I am about to hit the cap because I can only go to level 40. So we'll probably do that before we do anything is upgrade the smith to level 40. I seriously doubt I have enough. Oh, I do. Sweet.
have you got for me?
Let's go through here. I want to find the ones that give me health back. I have to do some more research. Let's just do upgrades for now. Oops, I meant to go all the way to 35, 34. Oh, I'm gonna run out of goodies. Yep, I don't have nearly enough of the iron powder stuff. That one's black, but also has some flecking on it. That's interesting looking. Alright, so I need more of the iron sand to upgrade her weapons.
Hurry back.
Give me iron sand. That's not a lot, but it's better than nothing. See if this will get me enough to at least do my upgrades for her, and then I gotta figure out how to do the upgrades for him. I don't have enough then. hate how the auto run turns you around when you drop off the face of these. For some reason, I'm missing my attacks on him. Oh, it missed him. So you gotta be getting close to do the assassination thing. Hello? Why? Should have been paying more attention. Now, let's go see if I got enough from that to do an upgrade. Did I ever figure out if it works to go straight up into... I don't think it does. It'd be cool if you could like fast travel into one of the specific buildings. Alright, let's go see if I got enough goodies to do my blade upgrade. Alright, sir, I've given you everything you need to make cool armor. Please tell me you have enough. I still don't have enough. Well, that's going to be a problem for another time, everybody. I'm going to wrap up here. We're about 5:40 in. We're almost 6 hours in. That's enough for the day. No, Leela, we had another troll-free day today. No trolls yesterday morning. No trolls today. I think we might have gotten past the stream trolls. I still have plenty of them on the YouTube uploads, on the VODs, but no stream trolls yesterday or today. So hopefully we got past all those dipshits. There probably will not be a secondary stream today unless something happens to change my mind. Trolls are being reprogrammed for another game. I think you're right, or they're probably prepping for South of Midnight. Sorry, they're probably getting reprogrammed for South of Midnight because that's next Friday. Well, this upcoming Friday is when that launches, and the early access is kicking off probably on Wednesday. So yeah, that'll be one where they're starting to get prepped and ready for that. Yeah, if there's another stream today, it'll be late, but I've been trying to take Sundays off for the second stream so that I can go grill, and then after I grill, I usually consume a bottle of wine with my wife while I'm grilling and eating. And by the time I'm done with that, it's like 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and I'm completely toasted, and I just want to go take a nap, take a shower, go watch a movie. So that's probably what's going to happen today. If something does change, though, I'll be back this afternoon with the second stream, but more than likely, I won't be back. It'll be tomorrow morning. So we'll be back for more Assassin's Creed Shadows tomorrow as we continue to plug our way along in this pretty fun, damn good game. Have a great day, everybody. Thanks for hanging out this morning. Don't forget to check out the YouTube channel in between the day streams for all the stuff that happens in between. And have a great Sunday, y'all.